All right. Hello, friends.
Hello.
Welcome back to another episode of Seriously Serious Book Club, and welcome back to my channel, your BookTube bestie. If you're new here, and welcome back. If you're not, we are, and by we I mean me, are having a day. So we're going to trudge through, and yeah. I'm excited for you guys to finish Beautiful Creatures because I accidentally finished yesterday.
Accidentally on purpose.
In all fairness, I knew I wouldn't be reading today. Yeah. So, yeah. Hi, friends. And hi, Nicole. How are you?
Hey, good. How are you?
I wish I wasn't so reflective. And I don't mean thoughtful. Hard to deal with, man. Also, if I move this over just a smidge, I won't be like feeling like I need to stare.
Yeah, because you're still trying to get your setup right in the library. It took me a hot minute to get my setup right as well. And then I just had to relent that I was going to have reflection because I wear glasses. I've got no choice. So I managed to get it, and I've also got these to contend with.
Oh yeah. See, I got this thing. Look at this guy. I can put him anywhere. He'll go on a tripod, but I can stick him anywhere.
Yeah, but this one here is my overhead one for when I do this brave thing. So yeah, this
one will work for overhead. Look, I forget where the camera is. It's not. Unscrew it.
Yeah, but I got nothing to hook it onto. Yeah, that's good. That's a good one. But I don't have anything close enough to where I have my chair to hook it onto, so I've got to have a boom.
That makes sense.
So I got shit clamped everywhere, and then that
in most cases. Now I'm gonna have to get a tripod for my clamp.
I have I've got it open and up and bent and all the things. So yeah, so it'll work. And then I've got, stuff over here that I put my phone in so I can talk to it. And it's a mission. So I wanted to, in the library, I didn't want to be sitting in the middle of the room. I have to sit in the middle of the room to stream and stuff. So.
Oh, I'm kind of in the middle of the room. I'm on the side. I'm on one of the sides, but I'm in the middle of the side, if that makes sense.
So there's the rug. There's the couch.
Okay.
And here I am in the middle of the room. And there's where you walk in. No one look at that mess, all right? So yeah.
I'm right now too because I'm getting ready to put all those books from the book haul in. But this should just swivel the other way since there's cords.
I just put a thumbprint on it. I'm pretty
sure but it doesn't. I freaking undid the wrong thing. I was trying to make the swivel move, and instead I fucking unscrewed the camera for the base.
It's one of those days. It's a day. It's a day. It's fine.
It's a day. Okay, there we go. Now it's loose. Oh no. Oh, okay. So there's where you walk in here. Those first books are there. See, I've got a master stuff. And then, so if you walk around, you'll see how it just walks around, and then I'm kind of in this here. So I can see people coming in, and I think, what did I do? Oh, Hulk bone.
It's all going.
Quite sure what happened here. Oh, it's extreme close up for you guys. Thought you might have missed me.
But I've got a table here. I've just got to move a few things around. Savannah's supposed to be coming up on Wednesday or Thursday, so I'll get her to help me move some stuff around. So yeah.
I'm not sure if I like that clamp yet or not. Because it hooks on the back of your monitor.
Yep.
And the way it works is it has like a flap on the back of it that you can adjust to whatever.
Yeah, I've got the same thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. But mine is like, I don't know, I just feel like it's kind of loose.
I got my so this is what mine looks like. That's what my little camera sits into.
Oh. Yeah, mine's a little different, and I can't show you because I'm on it.
Yeah. My camera just clicks in and out, so
it's right there. Oh. There we go. Yeah, happy we did it. We did it. Okay, fine. Yay. Well, so we're here to finish. Y'all are here to finish Beautiful Creatures, the last quarter of the book today. I did finish it earlier, or I guess I finished the last 10 minutes today. It wasn't yesterday because I was like, me as well. And so yeah, but I'm excited for everybody to finish. I'm excited for our watch along. I know we still need to make we could do what you said about the Monday thing in the chat, but I was thinking maybe we could just do a double feature and have a morning and a night one, meaning in Australian time. And then that would provide a night and a morning for the States and the UK the previous day. It's like magic. So yeah, I'll try to be thinking about that during this sprint. And then if not, we'll just go with what you were saying. I mean, we'll go with what you're saying anyways, but maybe an additional one so that everybody can participate. Would you be able to run the night one? Because that's going to be I could try to stay up, but
well, I don't have it.
Would you be able to hang it up?
I don't have Beautiful Creatures on.
Well, I can I'll still show up to get it started and everything.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, if I pass out, then you'd be there to be bye everyone, go to sleep.
No, I'll be there. I'll try to be there for both. I'll definitely be there for both. If one is happening in the morning of my time and one happening at night, I'll be there for both.
Okay, cool. I think that's probably I don't think a lot of people do that anyways, so it might just be cool to do that for everybody. And you guys out in the comments, let us know.
Because that was all a bit vague. We had a conversation yesterday on Patreon, on my Patreon sprints, about when we were going to do the watch along, because there was, Jojo was there, Monica was there, there was quite a number of people there. And so basically we had a conversation about it, and we were trying to work it out, because the UK we love our UK friends, but your time zone's wrong. You need to get with the government.
You're too late, man. You're too late, my friend.
We're trying to work it in, and we're trying to make it so I'm not getting up, and Southern Hemisphere's not getting up at 4 a.m. to watch the movie, and we were just going to do one. So what we've decided is we're going to do 2 screenings of it. We're going to have the 2 times for you. They'll be in Eastern and Australian Eastern Standard Time, so we can cover everybody that has been reading along with us and that. So we've just got to work out the times. As soon as we work out the times, we will definitely put it in the Discord under the Seriously Serious, what time it is, where you need to be, all the things, and we will have that worked out in the next 48 hours. Okay. So we're not going to be working. We won't be working it out today, because we're just not going to be working out today. We will work it out in the next. No. Coda, you're having a day today, and that's that. That's final. We're not doing any other work than this today. We're just chilling and all the things. And so basically, in the next 48 hours, we will sort it all out, and there'll be all notifications of times and everything, and you will find that in Dusty's Discord under the Seriously Serious Book Club tab.
And speaking of having a day and doing things a little differently, today we will be doing 90-minute sprints. Just because I'm not doing anything over here today, you guys. It's the anniversary of Patty's passing, and I'm just hanging out. So that's why I finished the book early. And I'm here to hang out, but I don't want to have to run back here as quickly.
You've also got friends over as well.
Yeah, and I do. I have friends who are keeping me company and being around so that I'm not having to sit here by myself on today.
Yeah,
but
today's not the day to be by yourself.
Do it all the days, but not today.
That's fair.
Yeah. I'm just trying to pick a background for our timer here.
Do you want the focus one with the purple?
Maybe what if I could just let me see about purple iPad housing maybe. Purple aura is about ugly as hell. You guys, really?
Try nature. You might find a lavender field there.
Yeah, I'm looking through nature right now. Oh, this one's kind of. Oh, but it's all rainy. We don't want rain.
Yeah, I've just had about enough of rain.
I need to get a new freaking mouse for this computer back here because the scroller doesn't work. It like scrolls down a little bit and then starts scrolling up no matter which way you do the wheel. It's pretty fracking annoying. Come on, scroll, you son of a gun. Maybe we should just wipe out it. I don't see any. Well, I think I'll just cast some purple, but not all those blue. Oh my gosh, scrolling, but oh, here we go. This one works. I got it. Sorry, guys, dropping the F-bomb already. You know what we should do? We should check in with our friends and see how everybody's going.
Yeah, we should do that.
Let's do that.
Okay.
All right, let's see. There we go. All right, Jess is here. Welcome in. It's Jessie Kiwi, everybody. Hi, friends. Going Between Beautiful Creatures and Into the River by Ted Daw. It was a banned book here in New Zealand, and I want to know why. Dude, you know what I found out about New Zealand? That's where all the Neil Gaiman shit went down, yo. Him and his wife had a house there. I didn't know that. I was like, oh my God. And it was in your territory, Jess, I'm pretty sure. I don't know territories down there, but I recognize this. Me.
I don't even know what to think about that whole thing. Like,
go to MJ's channel. She's done some videos. I mean, they're her side of things, but she links like the articles and stuff. And hey, fun fact, you guys, if you don't have like access to an article and they're like, oh, you have to pay a subscription to, what you do is go Google 12-foot ladder, and it's actually just 12ft.io. And what you do is when you get there, you paste whatever website you want to go to in their interface, and it blocks pop-ups is what it does. So it like dodges those kinds of things. But what I did was I pasted the article's link into Speechify, and it loaded it into Speechify before it had a chance to tell me I couldn't read it. So I actually read it to myself out loud. Oh no, I'm lying. I had Gwyneth read it to me because she was less abrasive, and it's fun when she talks about having just the stuff in that article. It's really bad. Now JoJo's here. Hi, JoJo. Looking forward to finishing Beautiful Creatures. It's been hard not to charge ahead. Totally get it. Well, obviously. I'm really excited to start the next one next week because I haven't read the rest of them before. I've read this one a time ago, and it's just, I don't know. I like the audio actually a lot. Even at like 2 point something speed, even the music wasn't that bad.
So did you have a couple of spots in your audio where you couldn't hear what I was saying?
Thanks. There was a couple spots where I can see how maybe people wouldn't be able to hear it very well because the music and his voice.
No, this was a dream.
I listened to my shit at like the most extreme. I'm sure the neighbors can hear my book from the bathroom.
Yeah. Oh well.
I'm like, y'all need to go to the bathroom. Now's the time to do it because I'm going to be playing an entertaining story for you through the fan that you can hear through the floor as well. Like, I know that because the neighbor who used to live there told me they could hear my fan in their bathroom because it's one of those. You know. We got the Haze coming in. Natalie's joined us again. Hello, Natalie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Kay's here too. Hi, Kay. Long time. Miss you, friend. So glad you're here. Allie is also here. Hello, hello. And this light's just a little bit in my way for me to be reading the comments over here. Rouge. It's just Rouge. That's right. I was about to be like, wait, we know this name, but we determined Rouge. I remember now. Hello, you're here. Yay, so glad. I'm just planning to do my jigsaw for a while. Really tired, but I may try doing some reading. Fair enough. Yeah, we're glad you're here to hang out, regardless. Toya's here too. Hi, Toya. Welcome in. I'm late now. We like do our best to make sure no one's ever late by starting late. At least on my channel, it's almost. I mean, you can almost count on it. Oh, good Lord. Okay,
However, I'm just like, yeah, I'm going live. Kato will be you when he gets
today. I knew I had to at least show up on time in order to tell Nicole that I moved the time to 4:15 or my time.
Yeah, because I don't go in. I didn't go in and check any of that. I was struggling to get here myself today. So
we're doing great. We're doing great. Team awesome.
We're here. We're fine.
Jojo says she's never heard of the banned book Jess is reading. Tennille is here. Hello, Tennille. Welcome in. Good to see you. And Monica's here. Hello. Happy Sunday, Monday. We have a long weekend today, so have the day off. Awesome. That's very cool. Jojo's laughing at Natalie. Oh, Natalie also finished the book. I meant to read that out loud, and I read it to myself and just realized I didn't read that one out loud. Sorry, guys. Natalie finished the book too. Good job. You're fine. Hope you're all well. We're good. It's, it's a day. It's not necessarily a bad day. It's just like health has not been great. Oh, I'm sorry, Tennille, which is bad for chores, but good for reading. Agreed. Agreed. Kind of the opposite of what I got going on. Chores are fine right now. Actually, reading was fine too with the audiobook. Like I was good all yesterday and a little 10 minutes this morning. Reading. It's nice to just be absorbed in something else. Brennan says hello, Brennan. Welcome in. Reading the In Between Bookstore by Edward Underhill, currently at 29%. Awesome. Love your spacers, Coda. Thank you. I got them in 4 different colors because I didn't have any dangly plugs, or what do you want to? I guess they call them tapers when they're dangly, but I wanted danglies, and I had a really hard time finding them. I could only find this style and one other one. Find this exact pair in the size of my earbud holes, and the other ones I just got a size smaller because they're danglies anyways. They're gonna add weight and not like they're gonna close up. They're big holes in my head, guys. Awesome. It's good. So today I finished a Mango Witch Hat Atelier 12. Did I say that right? I just pulled that right out of Spaces. A novel, The Kaiju Preservation Society, and a novella, Penrick's Demon. Dang, Tennille, get her done. Hoping to start Clockwork Boys by T. Kingfisher. Excellent. We love some Kingfisher. Monica ended up finishing BC yesterday too. I had it on audio and it just kept going. I totally understand, dude. So I was catching up and doing laundry and catching up, and then I was went to go see where I was, and I was my voxicle was I have 30 pages.
Meanwhile, everybody was like, "Oh, have you gone forward? Have you gone forward?" I'm like, "No, I stopped."
I'm like, "You better not." Yeah. You better not go even more forward when I'm behind. And then I'm just zoom.
Yeah, so I don't have many pages left to go. I've got less than 100 pages to go, so
it'll go.
I think I went 20 pages. So
what speed are you?
I have no idea because I've been listening to all different books, so it's been up and down. I don't even know what I was on.
I don't know if you've gone that as high as this, but I was at 2.1 without headphones, like with a loudspeaker, and I was fine.
Yeah.
So it went by really quick. I was like, I had like 4 hours last night at some point, and then the next thing you know, I had like 2 hours, I think, and then that's probably cutting it pretty close or whatnot. But then I was busy doing things and came back, and I had
10 minutes.
Like 20 minutes or something. Hello, Sadi. Sadi is here as well. Thank you for joining us. Where's everybody else at who didn't finish the book already? Neil says, I see both of you are rocking the half ponytail. Oh, I didn't even realize. But yeah, I guess we are. I was trying to do things earlier too, and you guys know how like when you're bent over trying to like plug things in it's a really great example because it's something like you need to do in order to do whatever the hell else you're doing. And when you're like bent over or like looking behind things and your hair's in your damn face and you can't see and you can't get out of your way and you're trying to plug things, it's super fucking annoying.
It is very annoying.
It is. And I just washed my hair yesterday, so you guys know me. I was like, oh, I want to wear my hair down, but no, it just didn't work out.
It's so funny because I washed my hair yesterday as well. On the opposite side of the world and in sync.
Yeah. Dude, for real. You guys, I messaged Nicole earlier and was like, dude, I really need to do 90-minute sprints today. Is that cool with you? And she's like, I was just getting ready to message you and tell you the same thing. For different reasons, but we're just on the same wavelength. Yeah. He says the pause wasn't pausing. I get it. It's a good audiobook. I read it with my eyeballs last time, so I'm glad I'm doing the audiobook. I really enjoyed the narrator, and I had forgotten, you guys, that I'm just going to say this, so no one correct me if you think I'm wrong, because some people haven't finished and stuff, but I had forgotten that the whole book is from the dude's point of view, and I really enjoyed that part of it. Hi, Mary. Welcome in. How are you? I see a lot of people who were the book haul winners are here. So I'd also like to just say I got my stickers and my label printer to be shipping stuff off soon. I'm just waiting on the mail scale. And you're probably thinking, why don't you just go to the post office, Coda, you silly, lazy bastard? And the reason is because it's winter, A. And B, it's winter. And C,
it's still winter.
I don't want to. Actually, the main reason is because it's cheaper if you go through an online provider who you can print labels for. And then they come pick it up. So it's actually cheaper and it's more convenient. I'm sure you can figure out the rest of it knowing me. Jean is also here. Hello. Watching. Oh, I love that movie. I love that movie so much. I love everything Kathleen Turner, though. Especially that era. Romancing the Stone and Jewel of the Nile, The War of the Roses. Oh, The War of the Roses. Which I found out like a year or two ago as a book, and I didn't know that. So it's on like my to read because I never knew that. But my favorite is Serial Mom, you guys. Serial Mom. Jean says, don't forget to click the like button. Thank you, Jean. Mary's going to be reading the Nitterdale Murders this afternoon. That's an interesting name for, I'm guessing, a location. Oh my God, guys, we need 6 peeps. It's just South Dakota. Oh, you guys, I'm only 6 away from 500. So I guess this is a good time to say, if you're not subscribed, if you're lurking, feel free to mull that over. But if you do want to subscribe, click that bell for all notifications. I rarely post. Like, you can guarantee I'll be here for like the Thursdays and Sundays, except for emergency, and occasionally maybe pop in on Nicole's channel on a Tuesday night. And I'll eventually have a day where I can sprint on my channel, non-seriously. It's just I'm still working things out, you guys. It's only been a year. I lost my train of thought. I know I don't post a ton of videos. If you do get a ton of videos, you'll probably get them like one day after the other, and then you won't get another batch for a long time because I'm just lazy and coordinated, and I haven't figured it out yet. I'm getting there. Ruth says, I'm sorry that my time zone is currently 11:31. Oh, yeah, in the UK. You're fine. What I was thinking is we're going to try to shoot for like 10 to midnight for the night owls for the nighttime one, which will be the morning one for Australia. And then we would try to shoot for daytime on Sunday, which would be Sunday night for Australia. That way Nicole doesn't have to have it bleed into her Monday. But it'll still be during Sunday for UK and the States during the day for those who aren't night owls or can't make the Saturday during the day. It's Friday and Saturday for us, you guys. I didn't want it to bleed into Nicole's Sunday, but it's going
Monday.
Not her Monday.
It'll be over the weekend. So anyway,
listen to what I mean to say, and we'll be fine. It's fine. You guys do.
So we're going to do a Friday night one.
Oh,
okay. And then we're going, so which will be the Southern Hemisphere's Saturday morning.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to do a
Saturday during the day.
A Saturday morning for the US, which will be nighttime for me.
Right. And afternoon for UK.
Everybody. Yeah.
And we thought that would be cool because the earliest we can really start it in order for the States anyways to be able to join on a Friday, considering, I don't know, some people, the majority, however you want to look at it, work, Monday through Friday, 9 to 5 type of roles. I mean, I don't know how many of you guys do, but we were just trying to work it out to where we had the time for everybody. Dee Dee, I'm so glad you're here. I love you, my friend. Sending hugs. Glad you're not by yourself. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. There's Kat. Hi. Welcome in. Somebody say hello and booping the like button. Just finished putting big hugs, Coda. Thank you, Kat. Appreciate it. It's about to piss down over here with rain. As long as it doesn't schlit.
Yeah, that pissing down rain that you're getting, that's what rain we had. So,
yeah, they did. I just read that article. What Neil Gaiman shit? Oh, Jesus. I'll send the article. I'll try to remember to send it to you during the chatty bit via. You have to have a subscription or do the thing that I told you to do the thing with. If you don't have Speechify, you can do the other thing. I'll help you. I hook you up, my friend. I'm so out of the loop. Oh, I just realized I forgot to bring my wine back here. It's okay. We're going to go through the comments and go to Sprint. Sending love. Thank you. If you go to MJ's channel over at Reading My Life, she'll give you the kind of a gist too. He's been accused of a bunch of stuff, just like all the celebrities get who do things eventually, if he did things. I don't know. I don't want to disclose my opinion because it's probably more open-minded than a lot of people would be. I'm not just going to jump on the let's burn him at the stake bandwagon.
Yeah, I have to do a little bit more research. Like I get that, he's obviously done some stupid
Some of it sounded creepy. I'll just say this. Some of it sounded creepy and weird, and they tried to make him out like monstrous and disgusting for the most part. But it also sounded a little bit to me like an after the fact thing. Like she didn't even consider, she even says verbatim in the article, I didn't even consider it essay until way later down the line when I was thinking about it. And I get that happens, but it just seemed like a lot of consensual stuff happened, or at least she didn't. I mean, there were some things where there was no's involved and it was not consensual. So that stuff, yeah. But then there was other stuff where it was it sounds like
from what I haven't read any articles or anything, but I've heard quite a bit from different points of view and all that sort of stuff. And it sounds like the waters are really murky in this one.
There's just a little bit of the main lady, the main accuser lady who was their nanny and stuff. She said something about how she thought she was going to lose her job and her place to live if she didn't, go through with or condone or whatever. But she never says that he told her that. like he would like be like, hey, I need you to move out soon. And I think maybe once he said, you help me out, I help you out or whatever. But sounds like bargaining and bartering to me. That doesn't sound like, if you don't,
non-consensual. Yeah.
then I'm going to put you know what I mean? Like, it sounds more like,
and that's what that's
regardless, but I guess I'll help you out. But I don't know. Like, it's very muddy, like Nicole said.
I just, from what I've seen, and I'm not judging or anything or saying that, you know, whatever, because I don't have enough information. But the information that I do have, it sounds like the waters are really murky right now.
Right.
And then for me to formulate an opinion of whether he's monstrous or not, or in between, I need more information. So
yeah, well, he was definitely into some kinky shit, I guess. But he's, I guess, also very psychologically damaged from his childhood. Not making excuses, but I'm just saying there's a lot about Neil Gaiman that we don't know.
Yeah,
I didn't even know he was from the UK. I don't know how I didn't know that, but I guess I assumed that I never heard him speak. Nicole, is that the music just playing with nothing? If so, yes, I did. Yeah, when it like fades to the end of the chapter or the beginning, sometimes, or from the dream.
He was in a dream sequence where they were drowning. They were in a drowning situation, and there was music playing, but then you could hear that someone was talking, but you couldn't hear what they were saying. But the music wasn't very loud either.
I don't remember that part, to be honest.
I'll have to find it.
If I did come across it and it was like that for me, then maybe I just assumed it was part of the dream sequence, or I was.
Yeah, well, it was a dream sequence, and that's what I thought. So,
thank you, Linda. Appreciate it.
Hey, I just put that up because DD's heading out.
Oh, good night, Dee. Love you, friends. We'll see you soon. Mwah. And Megan's here. Hey, Megan. How's it going? Glad you're here. I said, during the first part, I'm going to make dinner, creamy sausage, potato, super crusty bread. Yeah, I had Thai food. Megan was like, do you want to go get some dinner somewhere? And I was like, I don't really want to go anywhere, dude. I was like, we can order Thai food. Oh, I'm down for that. Some soul loving, grubbing. But I didn't order Thai food for like the first time. Yeah, I mean, you never seen them when people don't have their plugs in. They look just like buttholes on the side of your face. Big, gapey, used ones.
Ew.
Sorry, gay humor. Just a kiwi. Oh my god, Allie, that sounds like the best thing ever. Yeah, it does sound really good. I love some soup. Good morning, Deb. Welcome in. Deb's here, you guys. And Glenda's saying hello to everyone. Deb is also waving. Now this is just ate some dinner spaghetti. It's like Natalie catches on quick. She learned last time and she's on it. I'm about to eat some dessert, cinnamon rolls. Then I'll be reading another either World of Wonders or the Baby Dragon Cafe. Oh, that sounds cute.
I'm so
dragon in my life.
I did not get approved for that.
Oh, I'm not happy. I just got approved for 2 other randos that I forgot I even requested that are out already. One of them is like a gay manga, so I'm excited about that. And the other one is Deadstream, which I swear I meant to cancel my request on because since everybody read it for NetGalley and couldn't hear a whole
that was. Oh, I wonder if I've been approved for it then because I applied for that. That's the one where she's holding the phone in front of her face, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. It's like bluish, purplish.
Yeah. Nope, that's good. I did not get approved for any. Oh, hang on, I'm not signed.
Got approved for that, and I forget what the manga is called. Lie with me, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And then last week or a few days ago, I got approved for. Maybe it was a couple of weeks ago. It's got a red cover. I can't think of the name right now. It's a horror. I can't remember for the life of me what it's called.
I have not been approved for anything. I still have 24 pending.
No, I think a few publishers are going through their things. Bree's here too. Hi, Bree. Welcome in. Thank you for popping in and booping the like. Love you. Gee, thanks, Nicole. Says Jessica. Monica says further down the
what did I do?
aisle.
The rain. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, the rain. You can have it. Like, I want to be able to walk in my yard without getting muddy feet.
Right. Monica says further down the island we have blue skies. It's so warm. Usually Jess and I have the opposite weather, and it's usually not nice down here. Oh, dang it. Hi, Cassia. Welcome in. Miss you, friend. How are you? How are the things, and what are you working on today? Hello to everyone again from Glenda. Monica's saying hello back. And Jojo says, and down the island further again, beautiful blue skies. Hello. Dude, I almost always have beautiful blue skies here. It could be like the dirtiest of tricks because it looks like you just want to go sit outside in the sun and the beautiful blue skies, and then you go out there and it's like, oh my God, I should have put on underwear. It's bad. It's cold. But yeah, it's a trick. Hi to Glenda. Margaret says, wait, am I only just freaking out that you're in New Zealand too, Jojo? Yeah, Jojo's in, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You guys are neighbors. I never realized this.
I'm actually pretty sure that Jojo's really close to you, Monica.
That's right, yep, I'm down in South Canterbury and originally from Oz. I didn't know there was an Oz in New Zealand. That's dope. Hi there, Chris. Welcome in.
The other way around. Normally, it's like there's been a mass exodus from New Zealand to Australia. On the Gold Coast, there's a lot of Kiwis.
Oh, hi, Dolores. Thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, I love your kitty. I don't know if this is your first time here or not, but we're so glad you're here. We're all doing a Beautiful Creatures read along, but you are welcome to read whatever you want. We're just happy to have friends here, and especially meeting new friends. We just love it. So thanks so much, and do consider, if you haven't already, subbing to Nicole as well, because we're on her channel on Thursday nights, and Nicole also does Tuesday night / Wednesday morning, depending on where you're at in the world, sprints on her channel, and crafty sprints on Wednesdays / Thursdays on her other channel, Crafty channel. So you are in good company. Let us know what you're up to today.
Which is just about to click over to 37,300 subscribers.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
It freaks me out every time when I go in there, because I don't go in there very often. And I'm like, but I put a video up today. I'm guessing a few people might drop off because oh my God, she's put a video up.
Courtney's joined us as well. Welcome in. What are you up to today? Are you reading, or is it drinks and TV tonight? Tell us what's up. Jessica, it's so cold here. Definitely soup weather. You. Now we got it on pre-order for $2.99. I forget which book this was though. That one went just the brain today, you guys. It's not the firing on all the fires.
It's okay. Chris is just changing my name to
Nicoisy. No, that's not how you pronounce that. It's how do you pronounce the C with the tail?
I thought it was silent.
I'm literally typing in how do you pronounce the C with the tail. It's the S. S sound. Wait.
Oh.
Some other languages to show that you pronounce it like the S rather than a K. It makes this.
Language or
Niswa. I like that. Nikwa. Nikoi.
Well, Nicole is actually French. It's a French derivative name.
Nicole. It is? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nikki is probably not. Nikita, though.
Yeah, it's a French derivative. So
USD.
And so apparently so is Catherine with a C.
Oh. That one doesn't surprise me as much. It's very I mean a little bit, because I would have guessed English, but for Catherine.
And also like my born given name, which is Gillam, is a derivative from William. That it's under the William, which then moved over to England. So originally in France. You'll probably find that a lot of English names originated in France.
What is this? Why did you change Nicole to Nicoise? Nicoise? I don't know. I don't know. Why did you, Chris? Wasn't that Chris that said that?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. The whole thing moved. Yeah. Like, why did the keyboard do that?
I haven't read as many.
Like Chris. Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, you're right. That's fine. I read it as I was going. Google how to pronounce it, Jess says, and then I'll give you a pronunciation.
I will. Here in a minute. If I do it on the computer I'm facing, because I'm actually on 2 computers today, you guys. The one I'm facing, I'm only on it so that I can see what I'm doing without, because my other computer that the camera's actually plugged into is right here. So I would be like, "Hi guys, how are you doing?" And it would just look like I was on a bicycle the whole time we were speaking. Rouge. I really like Stephen King a lot. I have since I was small. I mean, not little, but since I was very young. I haven't read as many as I would wish I could say that I have, but I'm going to get there eventually. Dark Tower's on our series list for some time down the road. And I have almost all of them. I think the only ones I don't have are the 2 newest ones.
Famous salad recipe from France, the city of Nice in the south of France. In French, for reference, it is said as niçoise. Niçoise. Therefore, in English, it is generally said as niçoise.
Niçoise.
There you go.
Better. I know how to say Shakespeare in Japanese.
That's great.
I thought it was cool that you can
Why?
Translates. Like in most languages, if you have a name, it just sounds the same. You know,
yeah,
with an accent, but they have a word for Shakespeare in Japanese, which is
nice.
Dope. What was my cat's nickname when my cat Shakespeare was around? Anyhow, yes, Rouge. I like Stephen King a lot. He's not someone that you can just sum up as any one type of author or any one type of storyteller. He's got a lot of different writing personalities, for lack of better terminology, and different vibes. I mean, there's some consistencies, but you can't just read one Stephen King book and get an idea
overall of what he's about.
Yeah. But if you have questions, we and the people in the chat will endeavor to help out with anything. I'm just going through the hellos really quickly, guys. We have a little Kiwi bookish army over here. You do. It's funny when I look at my channel stats, because it's like the majority of my viewers are in the States, obviously. But then it goes Canada and then Australia and New Zealand, I think, before the UK. So it's really interesting. Different islands to JoJo, unfortunately, but Justin and I are on the same island. I'm in Wellington, so kind of in the middle. Welcome to Dolores. It's chaos, but fun chaos. It is true. It is true. If you haven't been here before, maybe not so much today, but normally it can get a little unhinged. We are...
To be fair, I don't know how we haven't been cancelled yet.
I'm surprised we haven't even at least got a... Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't even at least got like your commercials taken down when we're on your channel and I'm saying shit or saying bad words.
It's as long as it, like, for the most part, I learned a lot from Brendan, because Brendan's as crass as anything. Like, he just does not care who he offends. He does not care care factor 0. So basically, he just said he has no filter, no nothing. And I have to, if people go, "Oh, your husband's got a channel," yeah, but I am not responsible for anything that comes out of his mouth.
It to you.
Okay, just
I'll show you where it's at, and I didn't promote it to you. Don't come at me like, "Why did you come at me?"
Yeah. I always have a disclaimer when I say, oh yeah, because I've been on my husband's channel because it's about cars and stuff like that, and like we've traveled together and all that sort of stuff. But it gets a little bit like, I know my husband and I know that he's joking. I know he's not trying to offend people, and I know that he has no filter and stuff like that. And I accept that about him, and I'm able to live with that. A lot of other people wouldn't be able to live with the stuff that comes out of his mouth. And sometimes I have to walk away myself. Like, dude, you're wrong. And I just need to walk away. Because otherwise...
I was raised like this, like not with the intent for me to grow up to be a potty mouth, but my mom was a potty mouth, and she talked about shit. I remember one time when I was in, like, I don't know, grade school or middle school, we were getting ready to go to school in the morning, and for some reason my stepdad was driving, which he usually was at work by then. I don't know what's going on. He was driving, or maybe we were going to church. I don't remember. Anyways, we were in the car, and Dad was driving, and Mom was in the passenger seat. She was reading The Dark Half by Stephen King at the time. And she had just read this one part and wanted to tell my stepdad about it. And so she read that paragraph or two out of the book. And I don't know if she intended for me to be able to hear it, or didn't quiet herself intentionally, or didn't think about it, or if she didn't care. I have no idea. But it was like, probably, it's really bad. If you've read The Dark Tower, The Dark Half, which I haven't, I just know about this one part, then you probably could infer which part it was. Okay, guys, I'm going to zoom through these real quick because I got to run and grab something to drink and stuff here soon. I forgot my water, Christina. Freddie says, we're having wings and hoagies. Heck yeah, in the midst of football madness over here. That sounds good too. I'll have a hoagie in a minute. Go Eagles. Philadelphia, right? I'm not sporty, but I'm pretty sure that's Philadelphia, because I used to have a teddy bear that you could Velcro his back, and he was from Philadelphia when my dad used to travel a lot. And you could turn him inside out, and he turned into a football with the Philadelphia logo all over. It's cool. What happened again? Now I already forgot. Niswaze. I got it. I remember. Hello. There's Paula too. Welcome in. See, we do have some night owls over in the UK. Paula probably headed to bed soon, though. Yeah. There, Paula. You both are looking hot today. Thank you so much. It's a little warm in here. It's good. Hi to Glenda. I've read Fairy Tale, The Institute, and The Stand by Stephen King. I really enjoyed the first two. Let's talk about The Stand. I really like The Stand. I like it more, which is funny because it's a little weirder. But
I started it, but never finished it because I couldn't get past the drain.
I have read,
and that was years ago. That was when it first came out, whenever that was. I've read my favorite two books of Stephen. I've read a couple other ones, but I can't think what they are.
I'm just looking
because I didn't enjoy them as much as I enjoyed Carrie and The Shining.
So I have read.
I read part of Misery. I never finished it because I was living with someone. I didn't have a lot of books when I was younger, and one of my friends had a ton of Stephen King, and I picked up Misery and started reading it, but they were moving out. They took the book, and I just never picked it back up again. I just never.
All right.
I just never really picked them up again. And I had a lot, but I lost a lot to a mouse plague as well. I was collecting them there at one stage. I was doing a coda, collecting them and not reading them.
I have read Carrie, Salem's Lot, The Shining, Night Shift, The Stand, The Dead Zone, Firestarter, Cujo, Pet Cemetery.
I read Firestarter.
The Eyes of the Dragon. Yeah. The Eyes of the Dragon. It. Tommyknockers, Misery. I did read the uncut version of The Stand, by the way. I've read Gerald's Game. I've read Dreamcatcher, The Colorado Kid, Cell, Lacey's Story, 11/22/63, Mr. Mercedes, Cycle of the Werewolf, Under the Dome, Doctor Sleep, The Outsider, Elevation, and Fairy Tale. I guess I have read quite a few. still compared to his
And they're all very different books.
catalog. They are. There's some
all
where you
very,
can
like I haven't read them, but I know enough about Stephen King to know that all those books that you just rattled off then are all very different books. Yeah.
You can find similarities with some, but probably the most different from any of them are Carrie, which is the only one in its style of writing, which is, I forget what it's called, but it's where it's periodicals and interviews and stuff. And then Fairy Tale is different than all of them too, and it has a very like classic. It reminded me a lot of Something Wicked, which you can tell it's heavily inspired by. Looks like TT is back for All Americans. Yeah, TT. Fancy.
Because Stephen King also writes in the Western genre too. That's Gunslinger, isn't it? That's like
Gunslinger's the first Dark Tower.
Okay, is that like a Western sort of style novel?
No, yes and no. Okay, so like it's written in the style. It's inspired by like the feel of Westerns as a type of story, but it takes place in an alternate universe, and yeah, he's a gunslinger. It's not necessarily a Western, but it has that feel in the same way that Star Wars isn't a Western, but it's very much like a Western in space. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's been a long time since I read The Gunslinger. It's the only Dark Tower book I've read, and all I really remember about it is the guy walks, and he walks for a very long time, for very far, and I don't think anything happened other than that, and I don't think he got anywhere. And at the end of the book, I was like, what the fuck happened?
So Stephen King has published 65 novels and novellas / novellas
coming out too,
and over 200 short stories.
Yeah, and then original screenplays as well. Storm in the Century.
And his longest book is The Stand.
By far.
Yeah.
And then probably It or
I was going to say
Lisi's story is pretty chunky. You would like Lisi's story, I bet. What I like about Lisi's story is it like it's kind of like a love story, but not like a love story about two people falling in love and stuff. It's like an homage to love. You can tell like he read it thinking about his wife, and it's a really fun story, especially if you're into stories about writers, which he does that quite often actually. Rouge wants to reread It with someone. It was my first book I read when I became a serious reader back in 2018. Oh goodness, you must be so young. I've read it 3 times since, but I've not read it since 2020. I'd love to reread it. I don't think I'll have time this year, but I bet you we can find somebody who's already planning on reading it this year. Like between all the people, between Nicole and I that we know, and the people in the chat, like my whole thing is
isn't there someone doing
somebody.
Jessica Kiwi, did you say that there was someone that was doing the entire catalog of Stephen King?
Paul is, I think. But I don't know if he's doing them in order. I think he might be doing them.
I'm pretty sure there's someone out there that is actually doing a complete read along, starting from his Richard Bachman books that he wrote under that pen name.
Richard Bachman, yeah.
Bachman, yeah.
For a second, I was thinking Frederick.
No, not Frederick. Richard. Dick.
Right.
Speaking of Dick, how is Dick?
He's better. He stopped by and checked on me today too.
Okay, cool.
He was sober.
And he was sober. Good.
I'll be happy to know he was sober.
That's a good.
And that he took care of the baby this morning. You know.
Oh, that's very good. Good.
He's been taking his turn. He was just drunk that night and mad. And he's one of those boys that fucking runs their mouths when their mouths is stupid shit. And then the next morning is like, oh my god. He's like, I feel like such an idiot and an ass. Like I was on your channel. I was like, I know. What you don't know is that my viewers are 99.9999999% women. So as much as you feel like an ass, it's probably still not as much as an ass as you look. He's okay. He's very good. Welcome.
Say hi. When you see Dick next, say hi.
Yeah, I will. I will.
Good that you learnt your lesson.
I for sure will. I did tell him. I was like,
asking
hard on you. I was like, they did it first, but most of them came back and were like, "Well, give him a grain of salt." By the end of it, I was like, you should maybe be a little bit more aware of your surroundings.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what I said. You know, we should also, like, yes, what he's saying is very douchey right now, but we should also give him a grain of salt because he is a new dad and it's an adjustment for a new dad as well. So
yeah, for sure.
Just as much for a mom.
Alicia says, how are we both just joining, doing laundry, getting kiddos ready for bed, even though they have all from school tomorrow and video editing. Awesome. I'm just going to zoom through these last ones real quick, you guys, so that we can get going to our first one because we're past our hour mark for the chatty bit already. Ali says, Jess, I posted in the Discord. Awesome. Husband now wants to walk the dog side, so I'll be back in an hour. See you all soon. We'll be sprinting. Monica, if anybody missed it at the beginning, we're going to do a 90-minute sprint today because it's been a day for me to answer your question there, Alicia. And it was going to be anyways. And and Nicole has some things to get done. So we're just going to do 90 minutes today. Just as me literally saying Niswaza. Like you can actually hear me. Oh, and I read Rage last month. Yeah, that's what you do. I haven't read any botany books actually yet. I have them all. It is my all-time favorite book of all time. It has its problems. I'll say that. Yeah, we know. I know. I tell people that too, but I'm not gonna throw it in a dumpster because of that. I'll say that, but I can't help. I love the story so much. He wrote an amazing book with that one. It really is a good story. All of my favorite. Probably Stephen King books that I've read, or most of my favorite ones are the chunky ones. I like a chunky Stephen King book. I like wordy, tangenty.
He's definitely an author that can hold a story together in a chunky book.
Mm-hmm.
And just take you on different tangents and just bring you back again. Like if you've ever watched, like if you do like his books and whatnot, go and watch some interviews and his writing process and all the rest of it.
I'm coming, dude.
Quite surprised how quick he writes his books and his whole, like how he does the process. He doesn't know where his characters are going to end up. He just starts and that's where the books go. So considering he writes that way, I would assume that would be a harder way to write than actually plot pointing out where your story's going to go and then building your story around your plot points and whatnot, rather than starting with a sentence and then you end up with this mammoth book. So yeah.
I think he does a little bit of planning. I was listening to.
No, a lot of the stuff I've watched lately, he doesn't seem like he
doesn't necessarily plan out the whole entire plot and stuff.
Yeah.
But I think he has an idea of where he thinks it's going to go, even though it sometimes changes. I don't know. I was just listening to some other thing. You didn't realize he wrote that 11/22? Yeah. Yeah, it's one of his less scary, but still very fun. It's like a fun sci-fi adventure story. I really enjoyed it. And I really enjoyed the love story, which some people have issues with, but I thought it was sweet and well done. Rouge has read It, The Shining, Christine, Cujo, Dr. Sleep, Carrie, Salem's Lot, The Stand, a good book, and the Dark Tower series. I haven't read the Dark Tower series yet, and I haven't read... What are you doing? Don't be scratching over there. You go over here. You're freaking me out. Don't do it. I know you're old, but you can't play that every day. The old cat, he scratches the carpet. Not a good sign. And I haven't read Christine. Jess, the most similarity I've found with the Stephen King is he tends to name characters Charlie. That's fine. I really enjoyed 11/22/63. Me too. I've read a few Stephen King novels, says Ali. I read the Dark Tower series. I was not a fan of the Gunslinger, but the rest of the series was phenomenal. And Gavin reads is all Gauts who's reading all the Stephen King books.
Yeah, I knew someone was doing it. And I knew Jess had talked about it.
If he has the balls to approach Gav but maybe if I'm ever reading the same book,
why?
I will. Yay,
he's just a person. He'll probably do a
Hey,
funny
Mama.
read.
Welcome in.
If you don't ask, you'll never know.
Everybody's stuff off, you guys, within the next few weeks. I know it's more delayed than what I thought, but I'm getting there. I had to get some supplies and such. Just as I know Lexi also reads a lot of Stephen King, and I think she's going through all of them. Moses jumped on from Brie and Francis listening to Watch Your Back, 11% in. And Jamie's here too now. Welcome in, Jamie. And hello to Jamie from everyone. It's a pantser. I don't know what a pantser is, Jess. Sorry. Hi, Glenn.
I'm trying to think. It is a pants.
Hello, Charles. Welcome in.
As in dapping someone?
Something in to say hello. I agree with you on 1122. Oh, yeah. I really liked it. Have you read Lacey's story, Charles? Because I really, really like that one too. It has the same kind of adventurous type of vibe, but maybe just a little bit more thrilling elements as far as the bad guy goes. He's not as, I don't know, mysterious, I guess. You know who it is. But I really liked that one a lot. Hi to Charles from Glendon. I was going to start reading all the Stephen Kings in order too, but I may skip the first few. That's fair. When I want to read a Stephen King and I'm not preparing to watch an adaptation that I haven't seen, or I have a buddy read with somebody, because I do not always do them in order, but when I want to read a Stephen King and I'm not sure what to do, I go back to chronological order and pick up where I've left off. So if I were to do that today, I think Christina's not. It's a different seasons. He writes by the seat of his
that's what pantser means. He writes by the seat of his pants, meaning he writes without really knowing what's going to happen.
You should. You if Christina hasn't read it, Charles, you guys should read it together. It's a good like relationship story. A plotter. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, friends, we did it. We made it. We made it to the bottom of the comments. I'm going to star it. We're going to go to our first sprint. I'm so excited for you guys to get all caught up on the themes. And I'm just fixing our stuff here. There we go. I feel like, why don't they put the overlays and the backgrounds next to each other? Why are the video clips in between them? Stupid. Just saying, if you're watching StreamYard, you pricks.
Yeah, like I have issues with it as well. Like it's like, come on, get your shit together. You're charging us an arm and a leg. Speaking of which, you still have not given me how much I've got to pay you.
Whatever. It's if you go to in the back or on the main screen and go down to account and go to billing, it'll say. I mean, I can go look here in a minute. You should be able to see it from your side.
Oh, okay. I don't think I can see your account, like your account. I can only see my account.
Oh, I guess that. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. That's wrong.
I'll look here in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And there we go. I thought that one would work because there's a little bit of purple and some moonage. That's kind of
a little bit of pink, a bit of moonage. We've got stars in the background.
Exactly. All right, my friends. I'm going to get this started and hope everybody has a wonderful sprint. Happy sprinting, and we will see you all very, very soon. Bye. My lights died, you guys. They all died. Hi, how is everybody's sprint? Let me get things rearranged right quickly. Take these off since the anti-glare is not very anti-glary. If Nicole messaged me, then I didn't notice it because I was playing video games. So she may have said something about something. No? Maybe she's just running back a little late. Like as promised, I did not read. I did drink wine. We finished the first bottle of Zinfandel, which we opened last night. We're not wasted. We're that crazy. And now we're finishing off the what was this? It's not Grigio, it's not Moscato. It is I can't remember. Anyhow, it's not very sweet. It kind of tastes like the wine equivalent of champagne without carbonation. Why can't I think of the name of it? It's weird. I asked Connor. It's Sauvignon Blanc. I can't believe I forgot that. It's so common. Which we opened like 3 or 4 nights ago, but then had some Zinfandel afterwards. And I'm usually a red wine person, but Connor was on like a Sauvignon Blanc kick. And then the last time we went to liquor store together, I was like, do you like Zinfandel? I haven't had it in a while. So we got some, and it's just, now we're on a Zinfandel kick. It's delicious. Got another bottle of Zinfandel for when this is gone. So that's what I've been doing. And we were playing Zeepeldome, which is on Jackbox Party 5th pack. It's like the only action game that I know of, anyways, out of all of the Jackbox games on volumes 1 through 10. And they all have like 5 games apiece. But it's the one we beat last night, but we're just playing it again because it's so much fun. If you haven't played Zeepeldome before, you're like a little dude and there's monsters on the screen. And you have to hit them with yourself in order to kill them. But in order to kill them all the way, like when you do the last hit, they change a color. And it's either the color of your little man or the color of your other player's little man's. And whoever is that color has to be the last one to hit them or they just come back. Anyways, it's really fun. And that's what I did. Hi. You're here. What did you do? How'd your sprint go? You're muted.
I was on the phone, sorry.
No, you're fine. I figured you.
I just had a chuckle to myself because I finished the book, but I had a chuckle to myself because if I can, Audible has this thing now. Like if you play to the end and you listen to the credits and all the rest of it,
a sample of something.
It gives you a sample. Yeah, and it started playing Twilight. I'm like, really? Like this is what you think I want to listen to? I don't think so.
Dude, that new setting pisses me off because I have it in my settings not to autoplay, and I would expect that to include any samples, not just my library. It really, really irritates me that they do that, like really bad. I'm gonna write a letter.
It basically the sample come in because I listened to the credits and all that sort of stuff because I was doing something at the time and my hands were wet and I didn't want to touch my headphones. And and then it's like, and based on your listening preferences, this is what we think you'll want to listen next. And I'm like, that story sounds familiar. And I look down, I'm like, how could you get that from I don't even have Twilight in my Audible library.
You should, because it's a similar YA supernatural. Dude, you should write him a letter too, and you should tell him, don't assume what I want to read next. Here is the seriously serious spreadsheet. Figure it out. And quit auto playing samples.
Yeah,
because I'm going to.
I'm pretty sure I've got that setting turned off. I didn't think that they were.
No, I have it. I have it turned off too. But it's the samples still come through. It won't auto play the next one in your library, but the samples still come through. It's a fantastic, you would think, marketing ploy on their part, but it's actually just pisses me off like really bad, like boiling.
I just thought it was funny that Twilight come up. I'm like, oh, maybe they're looking at my shelf of shame.
She's like, gross, Twilight. Ugh. Just stick me in the snow. I'd rather be in the snow.
But the thing
Sparkling
is, like,
vampires.
I read Twilight. I was still living out on the farm, so it had to have been before the movies even came out.
I've never had the desire to. I didn't know about them until the movies came out, until the first one came out. But I've never.
I
had the
knew about
desire
them
to read
because a few of my reading friends out at Durong were reading them, and then I read them, and then I said to him, Red goes, oh, I'm looking for something to read. I'm like, oh, you should read Twilight. I did not think for one moment that he would read Twilight, and he read them. So then he proceeded to ring me every time he was in the truck, and he listened to them all. And basically every time he thought of, like, he'd ring me up, he'd say down the phone, oh, Edward, I love you. Because that's all he said. Like, these books are ridiculous. They're so obsessive. But I'm like, stop it. I said, and I don't like Edward. So stop saying that I'm Edward and that you love me. Stop it.
I just think he's such an eyesore.
Yeah.
No offense to anybody who thinks he's hot or whatever. And the little
He's
girls used to come into the video store and be like, oh my God, don't you think Edward is so hot? And I was like, no, I don't. And then, like, what was the very first movie he came out with after Twilight made him big? It wasn't. Harry Potter was first, obviously.
Wasn't it that period drama?
I don't remember, but everybody was like, have you seen him in this? He's so hot in this. And I was like, no, he still looks like he needs to go get some sunshine and, eat some vitamin D. And they're like, well, he's a vampire. I was like, not in real life. He's not a vampire in every fucking movie.
Can you hear that lawnmower?
Barely. It just sounds like maybe you're in a sweat factory and there's a few sewing machines going on several rooms away. Oh my goodness. Let me get this switched up for the moment because, ADD, OHDHDA, VD, P, QRS, TUV. Fucking no. Whatever I meant to say, mine's working, you guys. So yeah, I'm so happy that you finished. Let's see how everybody else did. I'm so excited. I did put the timer up to try to keep us on track for chatty bits too, just because it's a day. Where is my star? I know I starred him. There it is.
There you go. I'll highlight it. There you go.
I found it, and then it jumped. There it is.
I've just highlighted it for you, so.
Vanessa came in right when we went to Sprint. If you're still here, Vanessa, hello. Welcome in. Good to see you. Be safe, Charles. Jamie says the next books I need to read in publication order are Night Shift, Dawns, and Cujo. Oh, you know what? I have only read the first half of Dawns. Like the first part, not exactly half, but is it the books that come first or the movies? I feel like it's movies. It's way over there. Yeah, so that would be, I guess that would probably, well, it depends. I guess it's before Cujo, so I skipped it. I would have to go back if I was including the nonfiction, which I didn't even think about, to be honest with you, because I've read half of Dawn's and I've read On Writing already. But and I read Cujo was my next one last year, and I read that with Christina. And who read it with us? Was it Jean? Jean, did you read that with us? I think so. Was it just me and? No, we read Cell. That's what the three of us read, was Cell. Which I kind of enjoyed Cell. I like his goofier stuff, which a lot of people who really love his literary stuff don't always appreciate his goofy shit, like Cell or Dreamcatcher or Tommyknockers specifically. And I just think they're fun. I just think they're fun. It's okay to have fun sometimes. That's cool. I have not. Different Seasons is my next one, and I haven't read The Talisman yet because Like I said, I do read some out of order, but let me know when you get to different seasons. That one's a collection of short stories, Nicole.
Oh, is it?
You know how you guys know how Nicole and I feel about short stories. We're like, do we have to? Do we have to?
As soon as someone says, "Oh, you need to read these short stories," I'm like, oh.
I mean, like, I don't mind like one every now and again, but reading a whole book from cover to cover of short stories, especially if they're all by the same author, it's just difficult. It's hard to keep because you're having to constantly reset your interest, right, and start over.
Yeah, because I mean that each author has a slightly variant in their writing style or their tone, and all that sort of stuff, and it's just.
Well, even collections with the same author, you still have to reset your interest for the story and everything.
Yeah. So like if hang on. So is it an anthology when it's the same author, or is that when there's a group of authors coming in and writing about a particular topic?
I think that it's an anthology if it's the same, but I'll look it up. And I think a collection or a.
So I don't mind it if it's the same author as much because they generally have a tone, a general tone that go through their stories. However, when it's a collection of different authors and they're writing about a particular topic,
it's backwards. Yeah. Anthologies are typically works from different authors.
Yeah. So, and the short story collection is from one author.
Single.
So, yeah. So I don't mind it if like a short story collection as such, as long as it's the same sort of topic. So it's horror or it's historical fiction or it's romance or whatever, right? So if it's genre specific. What I don't like is when an author does a short story collection and they're trying to branch out in other things that I don't gel with at all. So I don't like that. Anthologies is what I struggle with reading from cover to cover because there's so many different tones and so many different ways of writing in one book, and it messes with my head. And I'm not a person that normally judges a writing style because I'm usually just reading an author, just enjoying the story for what it is. And so, so when I read an anthology, I struggle. I have to do that slowly. So if it takes me 12 months to read an anthology, I'm happy with that because I'll just randomly pick up a story. And I also like short stories to be a little bit longer than 2 pages.
It just depends for me. I don't mind a short story, but I struggle whether it's the same author or an anthology just because.
Personally, even with the collection,
story and you're itching to get on to the next story, and it's not always the next story in the book you're in. Like sometimes you're excited to read a different book or whatever it is. And I get that they're just short or whatever, but I think for me it works much better if I try to do like one a month or
I prefer to bleed mine out. Like I've got a book on my bedside table that I have been reading for in excess of 18 months. It's probably even bordering on 2 years. It sits there, it gets dusted, and usually the day I pick it up and dust it, I think, I should read that. And then if I put it back onto the bedside table, I don't pick it up. So generally what I do is sometimes I'll just lay down and I'll look at it and I'll go, I'll read one. And I might read 1 or 2 pages out of that short story. These are actually essays that I'm reading, essentially a short bloody story. And so basically this particular one, it happens to be essays. And so I'd rather just read a little bit of it, absorb what they're trying to say in that sort of thing. And I'm the same with short stories as well. I would prefer to read a story every now and again. And that's why when someone goes, we should buddy read some short stories, I'm like, really? I don't want to.
We could buddy read short stories. We could just, we'd have to space it. We have to be like, okay, we're doing this one in between these books and this one in between the story, not this collection.
Like that I would be up for, but a lot of people want to read the whole thing and I'm like, I can't do it. When I read, because I'd never read short stories that way before, where you just read it from cover to cover. I've never done it. I've never really gravitated towards short stories. Novellas, yes. Short stories, no. But I can't remember who it was. It was in a real life. I think it was Was it Savannah? Might have been Savannah. Anyway, I can't remember. This is going back a few years ago now. There was a collection of horror short stories that we were reading, and everybody wanted to race through it, and I raced through it, and I hated that book.
The Southern one that I haven't read yet?
No, it's the no, not that one. This was before I was on BookTube.
Oh.
Or might have been right at the beginning of my BookTube. That it was in real life. It's by Garcia. What's her name? Let me just find it. She wrote The Dangers of Smoking in Bed. Whoever that author is, that is a collection of short stories. They were really good, and I would like to revisit them again. But I didn't end up.
Enriquez.
Yeah, that's who. I didn't have a good time with it because we read it in one sit, like in one go, like cover to cover. I would have preferred to just do a story randomly, have that book on my shelf, pick it off randomly, read a story about it, buddy read it with whoever, and then discuss.
That's how I like to do it too. And every time since I've been hanging out with you, at least, that I have finished a collection of short stories, I've done it that way. It's just been a little bit at a time. And that's why the only short story collection that I've ever read of Stephen King's is Night Shift, because I just struggle with short story collections as a reading them as a whole anyway. And I've read that one because I had to read it in order to go chronologically past it. So
yeah,
I mean, obviously not since I skipped the rest of Dawn's Macabre. I just didn't even think about the nonfiction when I was considering all of that.
And basically, I also have the Garb-August Garbology on my shelf, and I haven't picked it up because I just want to randomly read that, and I'll probably only ever read that in August.
Yeah, I'll probably pick it up in August, and I'll read a few, and then save the rest for next August.
Yeah,
unless I will decide to make a volume 2, and then maybe I'll hustle a little bit throughout the year, read some for horror.
Maybe. Who knows? But yeah. And that's why I haven't picked it up or anything like that, because I figured, I'll just wait till August. You only need 3 subs now. Probably only 2 now.
How exciting, you guys. Thank you, everyone. And if you're out there lurking and you haven't subbed, please consider it. You won't get bombarded. I promise you.
And for anybody who wondering who this person is, this is me on my other channel.
Yeah, it's the Nicole's Crafty channel where she does Wednesday night / Thursday morning, depending on your part of the world, sprints for crafts. And you can still talk about books. It's totally a lot. And it's a lot of fun, especially if I show up drunk.
Yeah, and a lot of time I know when we talk about books, it pisses some of the people that watch me off.
It's okay. I'm there to throw profanity into the chat. Chase them all out. Like, hi, old ladies. Oh, my God, my hemorrhoid today. Oh, shit.
But you know what? I'm pretty sure that most of the people in the comments over there would probably be able to relate to that, because...
Yeah, it's not the talking about the hemorrhoid that would get him to leave. It'd be when I was like, damn, it just sucks. I can't send pictures in this chat. All right, let's see how much. Oh, we've almost talked the whole 20 minutes already. I suck at 20-minute chatty bits. Let's let's see, make that 3 more subs. Yes, thank you guys. Look, Atia's here too. Hi, welcome in, Atia. Thank you for coming. Let us know what you're up to. And Christina's here now. Yay. Remember to hydrate or wine breaks, whatever
I feel like that you should remove it. So yeah, this is the next one that's going up. So that's book 2, right?
I have it all ready to go for next week. I just have to change it back here. It's exciting. I'm excited. All the hydration and the subbing and the ringing of the bells and the liking of the things. You guys rock, and we appreciate it when you do those kinds of things. Hello to Christina from Glenda. Ma got to 22%. Hello to Glenda from Christina, also to Atia. Glenda is talking with Christina. And Jessica's here again. Welcome in. Thank you so much. The background's making you dizzy. I did think about that a little bit, but Nicole and I picked the background together this time, and this is the one that we both liked. The other one was a little less flashy, but not quite as witchy,
Yeah.
And this one is the other reason we chose this background is because I wanted something that I could easily manipulate for every book that was the same theme. So, and to make a long story short, I was able to easily make this background in blue, gold, and green also, which are the colors of the next few books.
Here's the next book. So next week it'll be blue.
Yeah, mine's a little different. Mine's blue with white instead of black with blue, but yeah.
These are stairs.
Sorry, it's making you dizzy. If it makes any of you guys so dizzy you can't watch, please let us know. We don't want you to have to leave because of our background. That's for sure. We do like it, and we're hoping that people can manage. But if not, please let us know because we do care about your well-being and whether you're here or not. we want our friends to hang out with us. So do let us know if it's an issue. Hi, Glenda. Nice to see you from Jessica. Alicia's off to do bedtime routine and play more Switch. Thanks for friends. Have a good rest of your night. Team 84. Have a good night, Alicia. Thank you for coming. Glenda's saying good night. Sleep well. Have a good week. Rouge, read up to 308, 377, Thursday Murder Club. Loving it. It's so fun and interesting. I can't wait.
It is a good book. It's so fun. It's so fun. I actually talked about it with Gail from Wombat Hollow Crafts. This is my in real life really good friend who I stitch with every Friday night. And I talked to her, and she went to her stitching a couple of weeks ago, and they've got a free book bin at her stitching shop. And she got all 4 books for the Thursday Murder Club, and she's now ahead of me. She's read the first 2. She's like, I love these books so much. And then she's like, I started the... Yeah, she goes, I finished the 3rd one. I'm like, damn, you're ahead of me now. Like, we're not buddy reading it together. It just gets a little bit like we talk about books and stuff and whatnot, because she's got a library as well. So she's a Potterhead, and she's got all the Potter stuff in her library. Well, it's all packed up at the moment. So yeah.
The second part of the comment makes more sense now that you said all that too, because it looks like Rouge was not wanting it to end, and it's glad that it's a series too. So that's cool.
Apparently book 5 is coming out this year, Rouge. So there's 4 out now, and book 5 comes out, I think, May.
Corn thin, is that like a wheat thin?
What?
Corn? A corn thin.
Yeah, corn thin. It's like a rice cake. You know those rice
it's
cakes?
Like a wheat thing, but made out of corn instead of wheat.
Yep. Yeah. So you know the rice cakes you get from the shop.
Yeah, I've had corn chips and corn crackers and all the weird stuff. I like chips a lot.
Yeah, instead of being made with the rice, like the disc that you get, those diet things that people, instead of made with rice, it's made with corn.
Monica, that sounds so good. Listen, I love salmon so much. Did you eat it raw or did you cook it? How'd you eat your salmon?
Oh my God. I just opened up this book. These books I bought secondhand. I just was flicking through this book and I'm like, oh, what is that? Someone's picture. I don't know this person. This came.
We should put that in between us next week instead of the book. And then maybe somebody will recognize it and be like,
I wonder who it is. There's nothing on the back. And the hand in it looks so disjointed. Look at the hand in the background.
It's somebody else's hands.
Yeah, I know, but it looks like it's
it's like cousin.
A thing.
Thing. That's it.
Yeah. So anyway.
I didn't even hear the timer go. Oh, it's because I have it on the other computer. That's funny.
I wonder if I'll find money in the next one. Let me just go get it.
That'd be cool. I love it when I find just random, like especially drawings and notes and stuff. Sometimes I found somebody's like W-4s and some really personal information in books before. People need to be careful. Don't use your tax forms with your social security number on them as a bookmark. Looks like Monica's going to pick up Nettle and Bone next. And thanking Glenda. We're just saying it's nearly 2 a.m. for me right now. So I think I'm going to go to sleep. I'm so tired. I'll see you guys some other time. Enjoy the rest of your sprints. Hopefully we'll see you over on Nicole's Tuesday or maybe Thursday, if not Tuesday, or maybe on Crafties. Thank you for coming again, Rouge. We appreciate you being here. And Love hanging out. So.
And staying so late too, because it is very early hours of the morning in the UK.
Matthias has got to 37% in that same medal. It's reread before I read the sequel. Excellent. Good night to Rouge from Glenda. And Allie saying, made and ate dinner, but didn't say what it was. That's weird. That's weird, Allie. Watched some YouTube.
No, Ellie.
Oh, that's right. The sausage. Okay, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Maybe it's just great. My brain, you guys. I warned you.
Because
I remember that.
I need to make.
It sounded so good. Yeah.
Good, yeah.
Brendan got to 36%. Is going to switch to Lonesome Dove. I love Lonesome Dove. It has a few problematic things. Well, not so much that one, but the sequel. But it's just so fun. It's like reading a soap opera that takes place in the Old West. And I love, if you're doing audio, I love the voice that the dude does for Augustus. I just love it. Janelle read the first 4 chapters of Clockwork Boys. It's good so far. There appears to be a heist coming up in the story. Awesome. Natalie went down the YouTube rabbit hole. We'll be doing some yoga, showering, and reading next sprint. No yoga in the shower, though, Natalie. That's not safe.
Well, that's a bit dangerous.
Yeah. I'm all 27% and loving it. I know you repeat yourself all the time. Anytime you need to, because that's how you show love. It's just say it over and over again. Jessica reached 72% in Broken Bonds. Awesome. And Kelly's here. And Kelly's saying good night. Good night. Or saying good evening like you just got here, or saying good evening like you're taking off.
I just got here.
Hello.
That's a greeting. Good evening, my friends.
Yeah, it's also a departing. It's like aloha. It works both ways.
Yeah, true. But I feel like Kelly always says good night, not good evening.
She says good night because she said first, I'm going to bed. So I should have known since she didn't say I'm going to bed. And I forgot to be like, hey, Kelly. Kelly.
It is aggravating.
Here in the other town. I know it drives me batshit. I'm going to actually have to write something to him. I'm gonna have to be like, look, you have a setting that says no.
I very rarely get.
This. It's irritating.
I very rarely listen to the acknowledgements. So I usually just, as soon as it finishes, I click out. And it's only just been recently that I've noticed it, but happening a lot. And I'm like, I'm sure I switched that shit off. But
it's just when you have your hands full. What's irritating is you're absorbing that into that book. You're not ready to jump into something new, let alone even hear anything for a minute, because you've had your earbuds in for 72 hours and your fucking ears hurt and you're trying to do shit and you're trying to get there to where you can stop it.
That's right. I was trying to wash the dishes.
And all this shit. And they need to quit. They need to fucking quit. I'll kill everybody. Because he says, hey, y'all, I'm reading the Sword of Storms. Yay! And freezing my out off my heat. Had to go out on the coldest day of the year. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. I hope it gets fixed soon. I read a little bit of Into the River and watched an episode of Bondi Vets while I had lunch.
No, it's not Bondi. It's not Bondi.
Bondi?
That's it.
All right.
You got it.
Bondi Vets while I had lunch. Coda, it was yoga hurt. Does it hurt? Just kidding. With honey and a sprinkle of godforsaken muesli. I don't know what the fuck that is, dude.
That's muesli.
I don't know what the fuck that is, or what GF stands for.
Gluten free.
Oh, it's godforsaken. That's what I said. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Actually, God would have probably made everything gluten free if he would have had anything in it, because we're not supposed to eat grain.
Jessica Kiwi is celiac, so she cannot have any gluten, any gluten whatsoever.
Yeah, I remember as soon as you said gluten free, I was like, oh yeah, that's right, because she can't.
Yeah. I also made breakfast, lunch in that sprint, and I had a turmeric wraps, mountain bread. Yeah, mountain bread wraps with a 3-egg omelette with sliced cherry tomatoes, sliced raw onion, sliced red capsicum, and then I made homemade sweet chili sauce yesterday, and I cut my omelette was like this round, so I cut it in half, put it onto the wrap, put all the filling in, some grated Parmesan cheese, then put the rest of the other half of the omelette was still in the oven, in the frying pan rather, and I got sweet chili sauce and smeared that all over it, and then sandwiched it, and then wrapped it up and ate it, and it was absolutely delicious.
See how she does that right for those friends? And she wants me to have to go eat again. I already ate half of my Thai food, and the rest of it's for tomorrow. No,
I normally do it at the end of the day, right when you're about to go to bed and everything's closed.
Yeah, the end of your day, like 2:00 in the morning for me, and there's not fucking anything open for McDonald's and Toxic Hell, which is what I hit up last time. It was 2 a.m. and I needed something.
Yeah, because you sent me a message and said, I went to Taco Bell. And I'm like, what? You never go to Taco Bell.
Dude, I needed something hot and I didn't want to cook anything. And I needed beef and I didn't want McDonald's.
Yeah.
I actually was considering going to McDonald's. And then I was like, until I found out that Taco Bell was open till 4 because they used to be closed at 2. Mm-hmm. And I was like, oh, yeah, well, it's Carissa that read Cell with us. Maybe Cujo too. I know you and I read Cujo.
I know you guys read Cujo together. Because I was sort of I was contemplating doing it, but yeah, didn't do it.
Not my hand, I just listen. It's a topic here all the time. Oh, baby. That's the only issue with your friends not wanting to watch you on YouTube. They're clueless as to the fact that you're live.
That's right. My husband has a YouTube channel, and he's still clueless of when I'm live, and I tell him every week.
She's having a good old day too. Her old man decided he wanted to break up with her but not move out like a few months ago, and his reasoning was because they fight too much in front of their kid. I was just like, and now one of her best friends who she's been letting stay there is like all mad at her because she had said something about her slamming the door to her old man. They all live in the same house, and the ex-old man went straight to the best friend and go make my friend look like a crazy person. And I was like, you know what it sounds to me like? I was like, it sounds to me like you need to get all those freeloading fucking ungrateful motherfuckers out the fuck your fucking house that you paid your hard-earned money for all by yourself. Tell them to kick fucking rocks.
And have a bucket of rocks so you can pelt them if they try to come back in at the door.
Something, because people like, no, I told Riri the same thing. You guys know it. I was like, the last time you fucking hissed at me real bad for no reason, I stopped what I was doing and I was like, I will fucking punch you in the face. This is my house, and you quit hissing at everybody. I was like, you want to fucking hiss at my cats? They're actually very accommodating to you. I'm sure the people upstairs thought I was in a new relationship and fighting already because I was like, I screamed at him like a human.
And Riri has been behaving himself.
He hangs out in the living room now. We have not made it to the end of the comments. We almost did, but I want to try to stay on track a little bit. Plus, like you said earlier, I've got people waiting on me to just. I don't want to take advantage of my good friends that came to keep me company in my state of need. So. We are going to get set up for the next sprint.
Did you start?
I did.
Yes, you did. Yeah.
Well, we're going to complete getting set up for the next sprint by moving the things. I promise you, friend, I will come up with a universal solution for all this so that we don't have to do it. Maybe just one for the timer and one for the us. Maybe not 2 for. I guess it's not that big of a deal when we're both here.
Okay. I was just about to click on it. I'm like, oh, it lit up.
No, whenever we're doing something in there. All right, friends. I didn't see any more. I finished Beautiful Creatures that sprint, so hopefully you guys are doing well on that if you're reading along with us. And if not, hopefully your books are all good and you're having a great time. Sorry to rush things along, but it's just tonight. We'll be back to our crazy animated, late, over-talkative selves, likely on Thursday.
Yeah, so basically what Coda's trying to say is, please don't get used to this.
There's no way, dude. Like, it's not happening. This is probably the first time ever I've been like, oh, we hit our hour, we've got to get started. Mm-hmm. It's definitely the first time I've been like, oh, our time's up on the check.
I did it yesterday on Patreon sprints.
Oh yeah.
Every 15 minutes, boom, straight into another 90-minute. We got 4 90-minute sprints
Oh, that's
in.
good.
Yeah. I mean, granted, there's not a lot of there's only a small collection of people that are on those sprints, but still.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
That was super productive, like for me anyway, because I got all that shit sorted out with Brendan.
I got stuff to do tonight too. I don't remember exactly what, but I got a lot of shit done. I got a lot of reading and maybe some water.
Well, you finished a book. You finished a book today.
Oh, today? No, I meant during the reset sprints I got.
Oh yeah, yeah. Cool.
All right.
All right. Yeah.
We'll see everybody in 90 minutes. Happy sprinting. If you've subbed recently or ever at all, I really appreciate it. Please consider also subbing to my bestie because, we're here together. Did I just get delayed?
No, I don't think so.
It's not me that's delayed. It's this old computer.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
All right. Bye.
Happy sprinting, everyone. There we go. It's weird because I'm trying to see if I'm aligned over here, but there's like a delay for some reason on this browser. There we go. It's weird because I'm trying to. Oh, and I have a thing on. Oh yeah, and I have the sprints up on my phone. Missed the timer. Oops. And I wonder if Nicole messaged me. That's fine. How did everybody's sprint go? I did the same thing I told you guys I was going to do last time. I played more video games. I did not read. I drank more wine. And I complained about the video game that we were playing because it seems like sometimes it's easier than other times. And we're playing the same level over and over again. And it's just weird. Like sometimes I feel attacked. Like you do get attacked because it's like a game, right? But what I mean is like sometimes, so like for example, sometimes when you get hit or you hit a certain weapon or object that's being thrown at you in this game, you get dizzy, right? You can't move until you're not dizzy anymore. It happens with a lot of games. But with this one, I swear, like if you've got somewhere to be and it's like if you don't make this shot within however many seconds, like you're going to miss it or whatever. I swear they take that into consideration. They make you dizzy for longer. Probably just because I'm in a mood today. Who knows? I swear everything moved on me while I was gone. I didn't myself move this stuff, but doesn't it seem like I'm a little lower? Maybe it's because of the chill. There we go. All right. Well, we will see. Let me check and see if Nicole sent me a box because I was playing video games. Not yet. Okay. So maybe she's just hung up helping or doing something with the fam. We go back to our good old chat and we'll check in with you all. Just need to throw this up, this down. There we go. And we'll move this to subscribe button too so that chats can get pulled up. And that is right where, Coda? Where'd you put it? All right. Sorry, guys. All right. Well, I hope everybody had a good sprint. Let's see how you guys did. There we go. I know I started. Aha. So Christina had posted Nicole's crafty sprints and then said, so my son finished Beautiful Creatures and just finished Wisteria today. He's ready for the movie and the second book. We just requested it from the library. Awesome. And have you started yet? Did you grab that $2 Kindle copy I was telling you about? I thought maybe even if you don't normally like put out the money for books like $2. I don't know what your situation is, but I was wondering if you had gotten that or started or if you were still waiting. So let me know if you're on there or not yet. I finished yesterday. I am feeling a little better. I'm glad too. That's awesome. I'm glad you're feeling better. Jamie got to 60% in The Demon of Unrest by Eric Larson. Spent part of that sprint working out where to put some of the outside cats, keep them alive and warmish from now till Tuesday. That's nice of you. Jamie, if I say I'm coming to see you, the next time I do, and I'm actually coming, or if you are coming up this way, make sure that we communicate beforehand. Because if I'm coming there, you need to remind me to bring you this outdoor cat box that I have. Not cat box like litter box, but like house. It's just a square, but it has a heating pad inside. So you could set that outside if you have somewhere to plug it in. And I think it might even have a timer on it. Pretty sure it has like a timer where you can set it. But if not, it's easy to, get set up where you can, if it's convenient for you, plug it in or turn it on or whatever when you need it. But I had bought it before Riri moved himself in, Reebok. I had bought it for him because he was always sleeping on my porch in the cold, and he would sleep in this because I used to live in one of the patio chairs on the back porch. And I used to also have a blanket that I draped over that chair because when I would peek out at like 10 p.m. or midnight and see Riri in this bed out there, no home, sleeping on the chair, I would go out and cover him up with the fleece blanket, tuck him in, and he'd sleep like that overnight. And then in the morning, I'd come out and he'd get up and take off or whatever. But anyways, my point is I don't need that thing anymore, and I can't think of a better person to utilize it. It's just you could have it. So make sure that we communicate before one of us comes or goes there or here. That made sense, right, guys? Potter! Oh my god, who is that? Haha, that's so random. Smoked salmon, not cooked. I don't mind smoked salmon. It's not my favorite. I like smoked things because I'm from Texas. You got to, barbecue. But I don't know. I find it very abrasive on fish, the smoky flavor. I don't know why. And the only way I've tried it, to be completely honest, is on lox. And I've only tried lox from Einstein Bagels. And I don't know. It's just, I like the taste of salmon just by itself. Like when I go to sushi, I get different types of salmon rolls. My favorite's the Sunset or the Dillion. And I know they have different names of different things everywhere. So the Sunset roll is, I don't even remember, but it's got a piece of salmon on top and lemon slice usually, and then the Dillion is very similar. It's like missing a couple of things that the Sunset has in the middle, but it's still topped with salmon and a lemon. It just also has dill on top of it, and those are my two favorite. But I would just eat raw salmon. Like if the place has fresh fish, I'll just eat sashimi. I love the taste of salmon. I was trying to explain it to somebody a long time ago, like the first time I tried it. The taste and the texture and everything to somebody. And the only way I could think of to describe it was I told them, I was like, it's like it's like the texture of having somebody's wet tongue in your mouth. Only you're allowed to chew it. Like, it just sounds so weird saying it like that. People would always just be like, I'm like, sorry, dude. It's just, I don't know what to tell you. It's very chewable. And I like it. I like the flavor. I like it almost better, or I do like it better than I like it cooked. But with that being said, there's other things that I like cooked better. Like tuna, I'll eat the raw tuna, but it's not my favorite. Salmon's probably in my opinion, the least fishiest fish. So that probably makes a difference. There's something about that texture that really makes my taste buds in my mouth happy. I don't know why. Jamie still needs to read book 5 in the Thursday Murder Club series. Looks like if you wait long enough, maybe you might have the buddy. That'd be cool, huh? Hi, Jessica and Jessica. Wait, did we have another? Oh, yeah, that's right, Jessica. I knew that. Miss. Right. And that says Jessica on her username. I knew that. You guys, we're good. I lost the comments again, but we're good. Christine saying hello to everyone. Hi, Kelly. Hi, Eagle. Just a Kiwi. The sprint will be me, not procrastinating, taking off my bandages after a shower. You're going to, not before the shower? I mean, if you're supposed to wait till after the shower, I get it. It's just, don't they normally have you like put them back on after the shower? I'm going to remember that, godforsaken. I'm telling you. Dude, if Anne Rice would have been dead already when Twilight came out, she would have been rolling over in her grave. My very first vampire story I ever read on my own, and that wasn't a kid's vampire story, although I can't think of any kids' vampire stories that I've read either. But my very first vampire story that I ever read was Salem's Lot. And the second one that I ever read was Interview with the Vampire. And the third one was the Vampire Lestat, which I liked even better than Interview with the Vampire. But yeah, Twilight vampires don't do it for me. Sparkly motherfucking vampires don't do it for me, dude. They don't. And my favorite is like when twihards come at me and they try to over explain it, like, well, that's because they're really supposed to be this way or that way, and then they just couldn't pull it off. Like it's described differently in the book, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Even in the book, I don't do the sparkly vampires. I have to admit, it was a clever idea, Oh, vampires that can come out in the daytime. But really, they have crystal skin. Sorry if anybody out there loves Twilight. I've never read it, but I'm not a fan of the movies or the concept. It takes out the lore rules, Sorry, I'm ranting because you weren't here. So I was like, I'm just going to rant.
Yeah, I heard you ranting. I'm sorry. I was doing Patreon stuff. I was engrossed in trying to find books for the naughty and nice.
Are you sure you were up keeping your hair? Because yours keeps looking the same and mine keeps looking like maybe I'm just over here going like this during this.
I haven't actually. Well, you sort of play with your hair a little bit more than I do, so that's probably.
I do, right. And
especially when you're drinking.
Right, because I'm oily.
Mm.
Or sweaty or both. I'm oily because I'm brown, and I'm just naturally oily.
So I haven't actually moved from this spot. I've been at the computer doing.
Oh, sure. Stuff, so, okay. Yeah, I get you. So you were here ignoring us right in front of
No, I was keeping an eye on the time, but normally I didn't set my alarm. I have the focus clock, so it actually appears in the browser. You can see it count down with focus, and I didn't have it up. And I'm like, oh, shit, I forgot to do it. So I kept clicking back, but then I was, you know what? I was just, I was ignoring you. We'll just go with that. I'm not going to. Yeah. I didn't. I just got excited because I've picked 3 duologies. And I was talking to Patreons in Discord and stuff. We were trying to see, and even Monica says I was distracting Nicole in Discord.
For Naughty and Nice, or
for Naughty and Nice. Yeah, I just created a general chat in the Naughty and Nice server because not everybody has access to the Naughty and Nice because it's the top 2 tiers. So I just created a general chat, and we're just talking because as you know, Neva and I couldn't get our times aligned and all the rest of it. So basically, I've just continued on with it, and Neva's doing her thing with her Patreons. So basically, we've started a few series on the book club and whatnot. And in December, we were reading the Carissa Broadbent one. And we've just continued on with that. So basically, we just decided in February we're going to read the 3rd one, which is the 3rd and final book in that Romantasy series. Nice. And and so I was just looking because I had it on my list for today to look for books for the Naughty and Nice next read. So February is taken care of now. Now I'm looking at March and April. So we're doing a duology. So I've got 3 choices, and I'm just putting the post together, which will go. It should have went out a couple of days ago, but
okay, I'll go check it out on the next.
Yeah, I haven't. I'm in the process of just putting it together. So yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so it should be up in the next sprint. It should be up there for you to all vote, and the vote will be open for a month. Like it'll be open for at least till next month.
All right. On.
Yeah.
And then I was thinking about it, and I figure that if we'll just start whenever we have a hankering, but if we don't start before May tackling some of those 101 horror books, maybe we can utilize. I know you're probably doing. What else do you do in May?
Mayhem.
Oh, that's right. You have the Kindle Mayhem. So I know you'll be doing that, but a lot of them are on your Kindle, right? So
yeah, a lot of them are on my Kindle. I was going to ask if you wanted, because you're doing Horror Mayhem, right? This year?
Yeah, I usually will try to pay. I don't do a full blown event, but I'll try to pay homage to the ones that I adore. So yeah,
Well, I'm happy to do horror.
Mayhem.
I am happy to do horror in May because of the stuff that I've got on my Kindle. Because I would have just done a whole heap of trauma for the Women's Prize for Fiction.
Oh yeah, let's not do that. Let's combine it, and we'll do horror NetGalley Mayhem. Well, not for everybody, but you and I, and then everybody else can read whatever the fuck they want.
Well, it's Kindle and KU Mayhem.
Right, that's right.
Yep. So, and I was going to do a combination. So I was going to do some romance and a little bit of horror because I've got stuff on there.
Oh, and we have an insider now. So, hey, Kelly, you got any horror books coming out next April, May, or June, July on NetGalley that we should know about?
Yeah.
Just to fill the gap.
Can you not put any on my if you put anything on my shelf, don't put it on in March or April.
Poke me first. No, you can put whatever you want on my shelf.
Yeah. I've just got
any
a
publishers that are watching. Wait, I probably shouldn't go that. I'll get like something like I'm the Same on my shelf and I'll have to read it. That fucking book.
Oh, that's so funny. So the vote will be up in the next sprint for you to check out. There is also a Patreon exclusive for you to go and check it out. That was for the Make the Season Bright, and then there's also the My Christmas Day reading.
Yay!
Oh no, so yeah.
That's
basically what I did. I didn't listen to any books. I started listening to Disappoint Me, but it's a book that I'm going to have to concentrate on because there's a lot of stuff happening around. Like, yeah, I'm trying to work it out because the main character is trans, and I'm trying to work out how she's met Vincent, and I missed it. So I'm like, you know what? I'm turning this off. So I'll go do it.
Did you see Vincent?
Yeah, Vincent. Not that Vincent though. So it's around the trans community and all that sort of stuff, and I want to really pay attention to it.
I haven't read it all today, and you know what? I have 3 NetGalleys that come out on Tuesday. You know which one I'm going to read?
You know what? I've given up now. As long as I get all of my January books read by the end of the month or the first week of February, that's fine.
I'm going to try to at least finish one by Tuesday, and if not by Tuesday, then as soon as I can afterwards, as time will allow. So I want to have it rated, and the ones that I haven't rated yet that I need to rate still that I've finished already. I want it all done by next Friday. Yep. And the one that I'm going to put an effort for, of course, is the TJ Klune book, which is a re-release, so I have it on audio through Bookclub. So it'll be interesting to see if they've updated or changed anything from the original self-published version to the Tor version. I tried looking it up and I couldn't find anything. To my understanding, it should be the same book. Like exactly. But we'll see. We'll see. I forgot where. Oh, not the God Forsaken. That's right. Hi. That's it. I was about to read Hi Christ for a second. For just 1 second. Hi, Christy. I'm like, what the hell is Christy?
Oh, come on, people. Just one more.
I know. That's what I was just going to say. Look, guys. Oh, and it covers it, of course. The most important part that I wanted to show you. Oh, you did it already. Good job. Yeah, look, $4.99. It's not exciting. I am so excited. I love you guys. It's been a good day, considering it's been a day. It's been a good one. It's been okay.
Come on, just one more person.
My little jingle for you. Yeah, call your friends. Call your friends. Tell your friends. Tell your friends. This crazy homo. And his book channel and his Virgo friend, and he's a Virgo. All the Virgo things and the craziness and the fuck bombs. You're missing out. Wait till we do finally get around to doing an after dark chatty bit, and then you'll really see some unhinged shit. If I ever start a Patreon, it'll just have to be for me to stay monetized. I'll just have to get all my fuck words out on Patreon.
They actually don't demonetize you that bad. on that. Like that, it has
Yeah,
to be
I read.
on.
As long as it's not in the first whatever version, and
30,
there's
30
one other
seconds.
stipulation. I don't remember what the other stipulation was.
Yeah.
Maybe it's if you, as long as you haven't marked that you're for kids, which who would ever mark that when they talk like we do?
No. Like when you think about it, like Vanessa's had dildos on the fucking screen, and she hasn't even got demonetized.
Yeah,
if anything else,
you
actually
dildos,
ended up
you know what I mean?
more.
Like somebody who's watching might bust Vanessa for dildos, but you can't hear dildos. Like you can hear fuck whether you're watching or not.
But I feel like the word fuck these days is so ingrained in the vernacular of everyday people that it's not. It doesn't have its severity anymore.
It doesn't, you know. I wasn't shocked yesterday. So I was on Year Sprints and I was on Anna's. I just didn't realize I was like 30 minutes behind the live on Anna's, so I missed the ending and some chatting with people. I did put Donna in chains in a chair before I really left, but anyways. And then I also seen one of my other subscribers was sprinting, but I never see sprint, or they were live. I think they were sprinting. I don't know. They talked the whole time I was watching. It was Becca X. Her name is Becky, and she's the one who asked me to do.
Yes,
she
I know who you're talking about.
The state video every year, and so I represented Colorado on her channel. But yeah, I'd never watched her. Her and her friend Jackie. They're gonna get along with me and you. They're gonna be our friends, especially Jackie. Jackie was over there like fucking fuck, and we were talking about Beautiful Creatures because these girls are both. I think Jackie'd seen the movie too, but I know Becca for sure had seen the movie and read the books, and she likes the movie better. And I was like, wow. Well, most people that I've talked to don't have very good things to say about the movie, but I should like it okay at least. I'll at least be entertained because I used to run a video store. I'm pretty lenient when it comes to movies. As long as it's not a total piece of shit or has really bad effects, then I can get past a lot of shit.
Yeah. I've lived with Brendan for the last 23 years, and so I can get past a lot. Although if I'm actually purposely sitting down to watch a movie, he goes, "Do you want to watch a movie?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." Can I pick? Because I end up watching some random thing, and I'm like, I'm just like, or something like like not American Pie, but something along that same vein, but it's just
low budget.
Yeah, like it's just trash.
Like the
and it's like
animal. What is it? The National Lampoon's movies they were coming out with there for a minute, and the 2007 to 9.
Yeah, they were just trash. And like, I was like, one day that happened. Because I'm an action girl, like I like my action movies and stuff like that. And I picked John Wick, and I don't care what anyone says. I actually like John Wick, but anyway, we wanted to watch this one, and I put it on. And he's like, and he sort of screwed up his face, and then it finished, and the credits rolled, and he looked at me, and goes, "That was a really good movie." I said, "Yes, that's correct, because I picked it."
Dude, we just have a sixth sense. Listen, they're in the more psychic sign, except for Scorpio. And you can never know for sure, depending on the Scorpio, because those people, you guys, are sometimes have your head in the gutter. Scorpios.
Speaking of psychic, the other Virgo in my life sends me a message after much deliberation and the voices in my head. I'm going to let it ride.
Nice.
I still believe in my first thoughts, and and we'll get out between 75 and 90. I do feel it will go higher, but conservatively is the way. And and if I'm wrong, shit happens. I'll just work a bit harder this week to work it off.
There you go. I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
You're inspirational. You guys, 6 notes.
We're always that way. Like if it just sometimes you just gotta take a punt on that. So yeah. And everybody will be going, "Oh my god, that is so cryptic." That's not cryptic because Coda knows what the conversation's about. It's just and because I spoke to Coda this morning about it, and I'm like, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. Why are you ringing me with your ADHD mind? Not Coda, my husband. And I'm like, I need to speak to someone that understands. Coda, I'm like, verbal diarrhea down.
I'm usually not too high strung in the morning. Sometimes I'm a little manic.
No, you're
I
not
talk fast and I have a lot to say, but it's normally pretty coherent, at least first thing in the morning, because I've just woke up. I'm not quite at full ramp up.
Yeah, no, well, Brendan had been awake for hours, so he was like ramped, and I just opened my eyes, rolled over, picked up my phone and to get out of bed, and then he rang, and I answered it. I'm like, what? Sounding all sexy down the phone. And he's like, oh, hello. And I'm like, yeah, I slept in. And then he started mathing at me, and I'm like, dude, I haven't even had coffee. Mathing, doing math.
Oh, I was like, macking? You can do that over the phone? Get your mac on?
No. He was mathing at me, not macking me. That'd be an interesting concept. Anyway, and I'm like, no, stop. Just, Brendan, stop. It's all right. I'll call you back. Let me have coffee and let the normal person's brain get started. Yeah.
All right. I have to have a coffee too.
Well, he doesn't run on coffee. He doesn't have coffee first thing in the morning. On that, although this morning I believe he might have had 15 Red Bulls before he rang me, because that's what it was like. I'm like, can you calm your farm? Like, your farm's fucking shit's running everywhere. Nothing's corralled. You need to just pull it all in.
What are you doing?
Buddy.
I just want a case of monsters.
Like, just rein that fucking thing in. I love my husband, but holy, when he goes off, like a frog in a fucking sock.
Thing. You guys out there watching, Nicole is so good about. She's so patient. Like when I'm having a fucking ADHD, like when I'm manic, she never like doesn't slow down or freaks out or anything. She's wait like a week later, and then she'll subtly throw it into the conversation somehow. Like, I don't know. She'll be like, "Oh yeah, it's okay because last week was hard, and you were kind of, manic a little that week." Oh, you noticed Christina too. She'll be in. It was the other day. I was telling Nicole about that. Nicole was there, but I was reiterating over Voxer that I had sprint hopped for the first time in a long time to more than 2 sprints, and I was on Cats and the Crap Channel and Nels. And I was on one. I was joking, and I had a lot to say. It was days where I was like posting really long comments, but like doing the copy paste thing to where they all come through right at once.
Yeah. Right. Rapid fire.
I'm surprised that nobody's Nightbot. It's a good thing I'm moderator on most people's channels.
I was going to say because you're moderator on nearly everyone's channel. That's why.
Yeah, and of course Christina, you guys is on all of the same channels as me, and then like later during the was it on your sprints?
Yeah, it was on
and I was like, oh, I just ate a bunch of candy, and Christina in the chat's like, oh, well, that explains why you're kind of on one today. And I was like, oh yeah, call me out on being manic. I know too. I already know.
The problem with Brendan, when he gets manic, he radiates.
I can be like that too. Like if he was here in person.
Like he radiates hardcore, and it takes, and because I can sort of block at times. I know this sounds like weird, and people probably think I'm full of shit, but the girls have noticed that I'm able to push his vibe back, and basically I have to, and it takes a lot.
You do that for me too.
Contain him, and then like afterwards, the girls are like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good. It's all good."
Nicole pushes me back to you guys. I don't know if she does it with Brennan the same, like it takes the same tactic, but with me, she'll be like, Coda, until I stop talking. And then she says, take a deep breath.
Remember to breathe.
Okay. It's fine. It's really
one foot in front of the other. It's okay.
2 minutes late for sprint. They know. It's fine.
Yeah,
just take a deep breath. go get your water. I'm like, okay. And I do. I'm like, she's like my Xanax. I'm like, thanks, Nicole. I needed that.
The book one was the classic one because whoa, and you came into Voxer, you freaking slid into Voxer, and I'm like,
which when
you spilled the books on the live haul.
Oh my god, yeah, because I was manic, I was late, I was in a hurry, and I was fucking shit up and making myself later and more of in a hurry and more all of the things. Yeah, it happens.
It's all right, Bree.
Just depends on what's going on too. I'm usually a very even keel person, but depending on what else is going on in my private life, which you guys, it's not like every time I have something going on that I am, whatever it is, easily tipped, easily set off, whatever.
It's like there's a little button just
not every time, but
there.
sometimes it's usually like at the end of something when it's almost over and it's lasted for a long time, or it's something that I've been trying to avoid. Like today probably falls into that category a little bit, at least half of that. Like I was just trying to have a Sunday instead of, this Sunday. It works to an extent, but at the same time, it's fine. I know myself. I know who to reach out to when I need specific help. And I know I don't have to ask. I can just be myself around them and they'll intuit.
Like sometimes both you and Brendan have very similar triggers. Like I seem to know your triggers as well as he. Like I know his triggers. Yeah, and you've got similar triggers, so I know how to deal with that. And because my best friend of 40 years is bipolar, high manic, ADHD,
right.
Like she's the whole alphabet in a bag, and you just give it a shake, and that's what you get on that day. And sometimes you might get 3 of the alphabets on there. And I can say this because this is how we talk to each other. She does not take offense to it. And all the rest of it. I'm like, you need to get
you're being real.
There's so many so many acronyms that she has. We've always made it a joke. Look, your alphabets are getting out of control. You need to rein them in. And I've had both her and Brendan both in high manic states. And I've been on the phone and I've right, that's it. You both have to stop. You need to shut up. Like I'm on the phone to her. You need to shut up for 5 minutes so I can get a word in. And you, sir, need to just stop. So I'm usually down the phone like this and a hand up to him. But that stops him. It stops him in the tray. And he knows, oh, okay, I'm radiating. She's put her hand up. And that. So
good thing I don't live there when those days happen. You might just, I don't know, set the block on fire, run to the restroom screaming with your books in hand.
Neroli tried to be manic with me one day, but she gets slightly rude and very obnoxious when she gets into her manic states because she's very much like Brendan, and I don't think she'll ever get into a manic state around me again. Because I so much so that Brendan picked up Mia and went, come on, Mima's just having a moment, let's go. Mima doesn't often have moments. And I start walking towards her and she just oh my god, Mom's freaking out.
She's up here. Come on.
Nimbus.
Call him. Better call him.
Nimbus. Come on. Up you come.
Come on.
Kitty, kitty, kitty. Come on. I'm thinking, I'm old, man. Pick me up.
To you. He doesn't.
No, that's all right.
He probably wants something that he already has because that's his ammo. I can see the bottom of my bowl and I don't want to eat around the bottom of the bowl where the food is. I want you to fill it up. Early, hours early because you don't normally do it until 8 a.m. the next day. I want you to fill it up now. That way I need it again at 8 a.m. And I'm like, no, sucker.
Brimstone the other day, I'm standing at the back door and I was getting everything ready to do their food. And he was meowing like nothing else. Anyway, I walked out to get the bowls and then he's trying to crash tackle me. in to get like while I was getting the bowls, and then I'm like, fine, I'll just feed you out here. So I got the tin, and he sticks his head straight in the bowl, and so the entire food goes on his head. I'm like, now you can just deal with that. And walked away, and Vuda's just sitting there watching him do like this, watching him go backwards and forwards, trying to clean his head on the wall and all sorts of stuff. Then Beans come around and just cleaned him up.
Oh, that's
so,
nice.
yeah. I'm like, he hasn't done it since though. That was the first time he's ever
They
done
learn,
it.
yeah. Dude, when Nimbus was a kitten, he loved to pull on like runners, doilies, anything that you had on a table that was fabric. If he could see it hanging off the edge, he would jump up and grab it and pull it down.
Yeah.
One day he did that to the mat that I had underneath my coffee pot. And it was right after I brewed a fresh pot coffee. A whole pot of black coffee down on top of himself. He was brown for several days. I didn't take him to the vet. I couldn't afford to at the time. I was young. But he probably had some burns, even though his coat is thick. I'm sure it probably burned him because he was red and brown for several days after that. But he has not pulled shit off of no counters, not since then, not in the last 30 years. I haven't had him that long, but you know what I mean. 15
yeah.
He knows better.
They do learn though.
Piss on the carpet when I rub his nose in it, but that one he forgets sometimes.
But that's because he's old
and rude.
Well, no, see,
like if I'm just a day late scooping that shit.
That's his way of saying, dude, you haven't done your job, so now I'm going to do my job here.
Like, dude, listen, don't tell me about my job. You get a fucking job. I paper everything up in this bitch, and you go outside 32 times a day. If you really need to piss that bad and the litter box is too full, go piss outside. Fuck. Andy's the same way. She's like, she'll be in here all day, and then she'll go outside for the whole night. And then all of a sudden, she's like, I need in. Why does she need in? Because she's got to take a shit inside.
They do it on purpose, I'm sure of it.
Shit out there. Nothing's clean. You guys, cats. Anyways. Let's go through the rest of these because I thought we were going to maybe have another chat, but it's almost 3. And that's normally when we end, isn't it?
Yeah.
At your time?
Yeah.
So that might have been the last one, you guys. I would push through for one more just because we're here and we didn't put up the banner and stuff. But to be completely honest with you guys, I just want to go chill out for the rest of the night. Today's almost over. That's what I need. Tomorrow's almost just as bad because today's the day. But tomorrow's the day on all this paperwork and his obit and stuff because they found him the day after. And I guess you can't put the actual date if that's the case. You have to put the day that they were found or taken to the morgue or whatever. So
yeah.
So tomorrow's just going to be, hopefully I have to work and I'm just busy all day. So it'll be fine.
Well, you can always reach out to your boss and say, hey, I need to work today.
And I might. TJ's super cool. Like if I need to take the day, then I will. And I already told him like last week, just FYI, next Monday, like Sunday and Monday, or I don't know. I didn't know what I was looking at, like because I haven't.
Well, you don't. You can never call it.
Right.
Yeah. You don't know what's going to trigger something to make a breakdown or whatever the case may be. So
you almost always don't know. I do know Facebook will do it, and
every time.
What I had told myself originally to avoid Facebook today, but you just can't because even though it affects me that way, that's how his mom and his family
are dealing.
How they feel better is by I couldn't just see the post and not react and comment and say I love you and all that stuff. So how to do that? Plus, I can't open a post. I can skip the long. She wrote scroll on the first post, and I didn't read it all. Today wasn't the day for that.
No,
but I did watch the reel that she made. It was like a picture and video collage, montage, whatever you want to call it. Because with stuff like that, if I click away from it, then I feel like it's not that I feel like I don't care. It's that I feel like I'm acting like I don't care when I do, and it doesn't feel honest. So, and like you were saying earlier, you're like, you had your moment, but at least you recognized it and you felt it out. And That's what you should do. Like if you're gonna have a feeling, then feel it. It doesn't matter if it's wrong or right.
It doesn't matter how much it hurts. You've got to feel it, because if you don't, that you're going to get to a point where you're going to crack. And,
or
weeks,
turn into something like a reread.
Yeah.
Just listen to it. That guy.
But you know, and you've got friends around you too.
And I did, and I called my friends for help. I asked Connor last night. I was like, "Hey, dude, if you don't work tomorrow, would you mind just hanging out? Like, we don't have to chat or play the same game or do the same thing the whole time. But if you wouldn't mind kicking it here for a little while, I just don't want to sit here by myself all day, because then it gets harder to manage just trying to be normal. You know what I mean? At least I would have distraction.
Yeah.
And then I did the same thing with Megan. Like, Connor wasn't up very early this morning. I texted Megan, like, as soon as I got the snot and shit out of my nose after the Facebook thing and I could breathe enough.
Yeah.
Stop and look at my phone. I texted Megan and was like, dude, I was like, do you think you could come down and sit with me for a little bit? And so, like, Connor gets up and stuff. And then Richard, it was funny because then everybody showed up. Like, Richard showed up, Connor showed up, and then Megan showed up. And when she walked in the door, I looked at her right in the face and I was like, hey, dude, I was like, just so you know, nobody was here when I messaged you.
Yeah,
I didn't just message you to please come hang out with me while I'm sitting here with people. I promise. It's just that everybody showed up at the same time.
It's just that the universe decided that everybody needed to be at your house at that particular time.
I need a bat signal. I need to be able to just put I just shine like a big pink cock up in the sky, and everybody will know that that not that I'm needed, but that I need people.
Yeah.
Not necessarily what I'm shooting in the sky.
Yes.
I mean, the offer if you want to, because I'll decide after that. Good Lord, you guys. Life it's too long and too hard to be too what's it called? Strung out over it or upset or whatever it is. Just try to be. That's hard enough sometimes.
You just live in the moment.
There's
no point worrying about the past. There's no point in worrying about the future. Either way, unless you're a time traveler, you can't change either one. So you may as well just live in the moment and be the best human that you can possibly be. And if you tick some people along the way, oh well.
Exactly. And if you're analytical enough to try to figure out what the possibilities are for said whatever in the future, then you can do that. But don't sit there and think about it so much that you're trying to figure out which one's going to happen. Like, just know that it could be A, B, C, or D, and then stop, wait for whatever happens, A, B, C, D, or surprise E, and then deal with it. At least you know ahead of time that you're going to have to deal with it when it's coming around. You don't have to sit there and ruin every day up until that point as well. Yeah, I'm not like that, so that's good.
Yeah, and if you fall, pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and keep moving.
Call your friend. If you can't pick yourself up, you call your friend. And you're like, bestie, manic, cry. And your bestie's like, take a deep breath. It's okay. And you feel better. It's great. 3 words a day.
And then she'll say something really fucking stupid, and you'll just crack up laughing.
That too. Or I'll feel stupid and then laugh at myself for being a dumbass or being a whatever.
The glasses. Have you told anybody about where your glasses were?
No, dude, that was bestie shit. Shh. You guys, I found my glasses. And they were exactly, actually, honestly, like, to be fair, they were exactly where I said they would be, which was a random place I was standing when I changed my hoodie that I probably didn't normally stand in, and that I probably would never stand in again to change my hoodie. Yeah, they were.
I got photographic proof, and it was classic.
Yeah, here, I'll just show you guys. I sent
it was funny.
Picture. I was like, dude. And it was right before bed too that I found them, like just in time to not be able to see that I was trying to see. Okay, where is should be right. All right, maybe I didn't download it. I just sent it. I can show you on screen as long as there's something crazy around it. That I don't.
Oh, you can click. Can't you click on the photo and make it bigger anyway?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's exactly right. Do it on this one over here. So you have to look at the side of my face, guys, for a minute. At least the internet is. It seems like it's a bit faster back here. I have full bars. It's not the fastest of ever, but it's a hell of a lot faster than it used to be.
Oh, with the booster.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
But this old ass computer I have actually plugged in with a. It opens it bigger, but it doesn't quite make it full screen. But that's okay. You can't really see anything but this, anyways. So you guys.
You can always download.
Actually, I know what I can. Yeah, that's why I just was thinking the same thing. You know?
Sorry, I'm in your head again.
That's okay. I was like, yeah, we were on the same wavelength. That's let me just save it to the desktop because you're right, and then I can make it even bigger than it is.
Yes, I do that to Brendan. I do that to Brendan quite a bit, and then I have to apologize. Sorry, I didn't mean to be in your head. And then I usually go, I need to get out. It's messy in here. There's too much going on.
It's too much. Okay, I'm trying to hurry too because I'm actually winding down pretty quickly. Desktop code. You saved it on the desktop. You guys, I found my glasses and they were, like I said, in a place that I knew they would be, but didn't know what was the place. It could have been anything. Where's the picture I just saved?
Did you save it to your desktop?
I swear I did.
Did it go into your downloads?
I'm just going to open the folder with Chrome.
You're on 500!
Oh, yay! Thank you guys. Oh, thanks, everybody. That's so exciting.
Oh, my goodness. You're at 500.
I can do some things now.
The chat has gone off. Congratulations, Coda, from Christina.
Yay.
Congratulations from Monica. Congratulations from Sadia. And also Jojo.
Yay.
Oh, wow. That is so awesome. Look at the chat.
He said, let's go. That a boy. Now that makes me friends.
Deb says congratulations. Just a Kiwi says congratulations. Yay. All the love coming in. That is so exciting.
Oh, thank you guys. I'm so excited. I can apply for the super chats and stuff now.
Yes, you can. So you can open up and get that all sorted, and you can have the join feature, the super chats, the super stickers,
and I can have this online store too.
Oh, yep, the whole lot.
I think I tried to apply for the Amazon affiliate, and I think maybe that's why they denied me that. But I think maybe it's because you're not allowed to post that kind of stuff until you have the first tier. So I'm hoping that's what it is. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to write them a letter and be like, why? Why am I not eligible?
There are certain times of the year
because I see a lot. Because you sell signs on Amazon. I see.
I don't think that matters. It might have just been that you didn't have enough at the time. Maybe they.
It was just last night. I had whatever I had, 597 or whatever. I just was curious because, for example, during the book haul, we were talking about the bookends and stuff, and I was just going to throw some of the links. I was just going to check it out and see.
Yeah.
God, sorry, brain dead. I forgot what I was fucking doing. Share screen. Share screen. We're showing everybody how stupid you are. That's what we're doing.
No, it's not stupid. It's just funny because it's what everybody that wears glasses puts their glasses in the random spots.
All right, let me make it big. Okay, so you guys, actually here. You guys, do you see him yet? Do you see him? That is my bedroom door. It's the outside of my bedroom door. So like we're standing in the bedroom, and right outside of that door is the hallway that I'm always like, you can't look at the hallway from the library. So if you like walk right out this door and kind of straight, like towards the hoodies that are hanging up, that's the library. Anyways, that's where I was standing when I took off my hoodie, apparently. Because oops, there's my freaking glasses just hanging on this random shopping bag.
It could have been,
or touch or look at.
it could have been worse. You could have actually put them in to the shopping bag.
Just the fact that I don't say to myself when I'm in the moment, you're not going to find these later. This is a weird spot, because I should know by now. Whatever. That's fine. Anyways, that's where I found my glasses, you guys. It was a good time. It was a good time. It was a good time for Nicole, because I sent her the picture and was like, God, I'm fucking stupid. I wasn't like mad. I was joking and stuff, but still.
Yeah. And basically, all Coda got back was me cackling like a witch.
Which is fine. I know the reaction to expect from my bestie. I wouldn't reach out if I wanted a different one than I knew I was going to get. That's for sure. That goes for even when I get, like a scolding or something. If I reached out to you for a scolding, it was intentionally. I know.
Yeah. Oh my god, that is something I do.
Something came. It looks like above that too. Chris noticed all the way back at.
Yeah, there was a whole heap that came in. I was
out a couple hours ago. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Oh, and Cherie came in. Hi, Cherie. Finished 5-star of the year. Our first 5-star. Fair Roshan Bemused. Oh, nice. Ooh. And we love a 5-star book. Thank you, everybody. And Bryce came in too. Hey, Bryce.
This is a good book, Bryce. I think you'll really enjoy it. I've got the second book on my shelf to read. There's 3 in the book in the series. The first one was phenomenal.
I have the book too, right? I bought the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in my hall. Bryce, you weren't here earlier, so I just tell you guys real quick again. I haven't sent the prizes out yet, but I'm going to. I'm just it's just been a month. I got my label printer and my labels today, and realized I thought I had ordered a mail scale, but I didn't. So I ordered that today. It'll be here in 5 to 7 days, and then I'll be mailing everybody's stuff out around the same time. So I will send you guys tracking numbers once I get them sent, so that you'll know that they're on the way. Hey there, Jim. From Glinda. Hello to Glinda. And hello to Glinda from Bryce and Cherie. Jojo. On Monday, Arbos. I have my granddaughter, so the last few sprints has been me playing the floor is lava and the freeze game. Oh, how fun. Now we're going to send help. You're having fun.
Send help. Are you stuck in the lava?
Yeah, you're fine. Did you see that? Was it you that sent me the reel of the old ladies playing lava in the street? It's good. That's like some parade or fair. Like, it's just, I don't even know. Brennan got to 631 in their book, and Monica gave themselves a fright with the bell, because I was looking at something else on my screen. Bryce got to 3% in their book. Awesome. Toya read 55 pages. Good job. So y'all may get sad when we have 90-minute sprints, but y'all sure as hell get a lot done.
Yeah, that's it. Hey.
Me too, you guys. Like, I'm a trooper to be like, yeah, let's do the wheel. I don't get as much done if we don't do long sprints, and sometimes I don't even get anything done in an hour. It's fun. It's actually a lot of fun. It's still fun. Oh, goodness. I just need to take a breath. Calm down. And I got to page 151 in Speculation by Nisi. Is it Nisi Shaw? Nisi? Nisi. Nice. Just kidding.
It's probably that.
Tia got to 37% and continued to edit a video. Awesome. Cassia had to shovel some gross white shit around. I'm sorry, Cassia. Are you okay? Soon I got to chapter 47 and worked on my witchy diamond painting. What chapter 47? Beautiful Creatures, are you reading something else tonight? You never did tell me if you, maybe you did and it's just further down. I'm going to switch books for the next friend. Start reading a romantasy called A Shadow Crown by Melissa Blair. Second book in the Halfling Saga series. Very cool. Christine says, no, I have not. See, it was further down. I stopped myself. See, good thing. I'm not trying to finish my current read first, but I have the audio. Funny thing is, my phone kept trying to play Beautiful Creatures instead of my current read. It's fine, dude. You better listen to those witches. The cat shelter does sound helpful. Yeah, it's like a one cat. It's not huge or anything, but at least one cat could benefit from it. I just, it's just low. I mean, maybe two could fit in there, depending on, when was the last time they got fed dessert. Almost got their skinny sometimes. Hi to Kathia and Toya and Bryce. Haven't seen you in a wee bit from Christina. Hello to Chris as well. And I just lost my, there we go. And hi to Christina from Christina. Can we have another Christina come in, or are you being facetious?
No, she's not being facetious. There is another Christina.
Oh wait, no, I remember now. I remember seeing hi to Christina. I didn't say hi to Jess though. Jess, totally missed that one. I didn't say hi to Christina. I saw Christina's comment before when we went to Sprint, but then I guess I skipped too far down to get started. Well, hello, Christina, and hello to Jess. Welcome in. I think that was going to be our last sprint, unfortunately, but we can. I'm sure Christine's probably already on it, who's sprinting still, if anybody needs more sprints. And of course, Nicole will be back on Tuesday, Wednesday for more reading sprints on Dusty Book Snippers. And
midweek sprints
at 6 p.m. PST, that's 9 a.m. AEST, which is also 11 p.m. 11 p.m. UK, right? I think so.
Yes. Sure. Yeah, 10 p.m. I think it is.
If it's 6, because it's 4 in my house plus 7 is 11.
Okay, yep, so 11. Yeah.
So anyhow, all the same time, but on Wednesday, Thursday, it'll be on her Crafty channel, which is Diana Lee Design Studio. You can find it easily. Since she has over 30,000 subscribers. Just have to you could actually type in Nicole Craft into Google or YouTube search and she'll be the top hit. It's pretty impressive.
I don't know how that happened because I suck at SEO, but anyway, apparently enough people have searched for me now that I come up.
So it's not just your SEO that affects your search results, it's also what people are looking for. So if people are searching for you a lot and they're using those terms because they can't remember your channel name, it remembers that's what probably other people are doing too. That's why you always have like a top hit when you start, if you type in Neil Gaiman, you'll probably get is a rapist or whatever the fuck it says after that. It'll be the top hit because that's what everybody's looking up right now.
Yeah.
And I'll show you one of those channels I was checking out last week. They had a pretty decent video on SEO that I went ahead and watched because I have this one guy on LinkedIn that hits me up all the time. Can I please help you with your SEO? All you have to do is give me, full access to your channel administration. And I'm like, and then I watched this video and I told him straight up the last time he hit me up. I was like, I don't want to be rude or anything, but I did look into it, because I understand that it's important and all that. And I do appreciate you doing what you can to try to land this account that this place really not even making money. But I was like, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to figure it out myself. When the time
I'm never rude to anybody because everybody's got to make a living, but there are some people out there that actually that send stuff through and they have ulterior motives. There are a lot of people that do this for a job. And I just feel like that they don't go there. Like if they send you an email and there's no picture of them, or they send you an email and it's in broken English, these are not people that you want to give access to your channel. And even YouTube says not to give people access to your channel.
Well, it's if you hire an SEO person and they're legit and they work for an SEO
from a company or whatever, and you're paying for
I can see that. Cool. Plus, there's going to be paperwork involved. non-disclosure.
there's going to
all
be
this other
contracts
stuff.
and all sorts of stuff. So, but
And
just
he
some
might have
rando.
provided that even. I would
Yeah.
agree with it, but he was just talking to me on chat on LinkedIn, and he also hit me up on Instagram. And
Yeah,
I mean,
same.
he watched all my videos, which was cool. It wasn't just that he was, bugging and trying to, fish in a fishless pond or anything. He actually saw some value there and wanted to help. He even offered to give me like a month free or something like that. But I was just like, dude, right when he first approached me, I was like, dude, I can't right now. Like, first of all, I can't afford you. Second of all, I don't have the time. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't even have any videos on my channel. What am I going to SEO? And he's like, you can SEO your live shows. People rewatch live shows. I was like, I know, but not as much for sprints probably as they would for like a talk show or
talk shows are completely different.
Something where it's just not a timer, like rewatching those, unless they're looking for a specific piece of the chatty bit that they already watched because it was funny.
I feel like we probably get searched up it.
I hope
for our chatty bits. So.
Let me just find where my lack of glasses is starting to kick in. Where did I? Oh, here's where we are. Sweet to Neil. And hello to Christina from Bryce. I've been a bit hectic. And then Monica's all, haha, not a wet tongue for the sushi for the salmon. James says, our heating system is of course glitchy today, so we worked out where to pull all 4 of our outdoor boy cats that were sheltering in our unheated back porch room. Oh, I'm so glad you found a spot for them. I bet you they really appreciate that. It's supposed to be really cold tonight. I don't probably there too. We're not that far apart, but it's supposed to be like I think 6 or -6. Somebody told me tonight. Just like, oh, it's not. That's not nice. Monk says my first experience with vampires wasn't books, it was a movie, and it was Blade. I was in Wesley Snipes. Oh well, if we're gonna count all media, then it was probably Buffy. At least my first vampires that I watched on my own. I'm trying to think if there's any other vampire stuff. I'll have to dive into that when my brain's working better. And Jesus, we may still wind up with more cats on the back porch, which is still warmer than outside. So many cats, so few rooms with doors, heat, and cleanable floors. Yeah. Well, on the bright side, the more cats that are out on the porch, the warmer they can keep each other. Yeah. Body heat is, it works. Unless you're Jack. Because that bitch ain't letting you up there. I was very much underage when I watched the movie. That's funny. I was distracting Nicole on the Discord, no worries. Hi, Christina from JoJo. Yee, I'm so excited to see the options. Yay, we'll do some voting. I will vote if I've heard of any of them. If I haven't, then I usually don't vote because I never read them with you guys. I don't have the time, and I figure I should let the people who are actually going to read the fucking book be the ones to make the say on it. A Whistle by Linwood Barclay. I've heard of that person. That sounds familiar.
Elevator Pitch.
Oh, that's right. That's on my to read / to buy / not right now because you can't buy new books.
I think I've got that on my NetGalley.
Whistle is about a mom and her young son moving into a small town for a new start, but they're haunted by strange visions and disturbing events when they find a mysterious train set and a storage shed. Ooh, that does sound interesting. And Jessica Kiwi. Ooh, I missed part of the chatty bit. Showered. Took bandages off. That took a while. Didn't you? Never mind. That is what you said. And then I tried to confuse all of it. And you probably weren't here, which is all right. That took a while. And now about to get started on making homemade satay. Satay? Is that a type of, what is that? It's satay. Or is it supposed to say satay?
That's satay chicken. That's how you spell satay. 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 As in peanut butter sauce chicken. With chili.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know that's what satay meant.
Mm-hmm.
Marinated meat, skewered, grilled, and served with sauce. Well, that looks good.
Mm-hmm.
Indonesian. Huh?
I do have a Linwood Barclay in my NetGalley, but it's called I Will Ruin You, and it's an audiobook. It came out in August of last year.
Made it. Oh, I thought we were just at the bottom, and then it made more. new ones popped up. All right, look at
Yeah,
that.
no, it was a bit like that this morning. I'm like, stop it.
Yeah, I know. Damn, yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what's fun about math, you guys? If anybody has, especially men, like if you're one of those people like me where you have to pee, you went to the toilet, and it always takes like another 30 to 45 seconds to break the seal and get things going, even though you had to pee so bad. Connor taught me this and it worked. Do multiplication in your head. Whatever, it doesn't have to be hard. You can just be like 2 times 1 is 2, 5 times 2 is 10, 5 times 5 is 25. Whatever comes into your head, you start doing that and you start peeing. It's weird.
I sort of don't have that problem.
I don't know if it's just a guy thing or if it works for girls. It could go either way, I guess, because I don't know. Usually, like when I was younger, guys had no problem peeing. It's like as soon as you whipped it out and the air hit the tip, it was like, you know, you had to make sure you either went sooner than that or you had it aimed before you even got it out. You're making a fucking mess and shit, you know. But hey, multiplication. It's on a good day, sometimes all I have to do is count by 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, but that one doesn't always work. If it doesn't work, make sure you're doing multiplication. I don't know why it works. I'm sorry, Kate.
I don't know.
You finished your book, yay. The Morning Necklace, another amazing read by Kate Foster. How can I pick another book after reading her stuff? Maybe you can have somebody else pick the next book.
I think Kate Foster's the one that wrote Maiden.
Oh, I don't know. Hi, Chantal. Welcome in. We're just wrapping up. It's been a day, but we'll be back on Thursday for Seriously Serious. And of course, Tuesday, Wednesday, Nicole will be back on her channel for midweek sprints. And then on Darvanelli Design Studio channel on Wednesday, Thursday for crafty sprints. All starting at 6 p.m. EST, 9 a.m. AEST, 11 p.m. GMT. Coda, you're there. I know, it's so exciting. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much. These are the ones that you went through when they first
Yeah. All of like the whole chat just.
Oh, it's so weird that I was at the bottom and these were already should have been there. It must have just been a flub. I'm just skipping through these congrats. I guess I could just highlight them on the way down. Just get some attention now. But thank you so much, everybody. Oh, I want to read the Kate Foster novel. Do you think I have enough drama for Chris?
Yeah, they're good. They're good. Chris liked the Maiden one. Really liked it.
Oh.
And that wasn't full of trauma, so yeah.
Oh, thank you, Christina. I sure try. I mean, for the most part, care. You get to find that in a lot of different ways. Definitely care for myself. Lots of ways. Maybe not always the healthiest. But
we deal how we deal.
Mentally you know, I do what I need to do to take care of myself mentally, but sometimes that doesn't always coincide with nutrition for yourself.
But I think sometimes you need to have those off the rail moments to be able to, and as long as you don't surround yourself with unhealthy people or toxicity that will drag you down further, it's okay to go off the rails every time. In fact, I would even go as far as to say it's cathartic to go off the rails.
Like just off the rails, like
like just take a moment, even if it is not a healthy moment that you're taking, as long as you don't make it a lifestyle choice.
Chantal, you should find me on. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I totally agree with you. It's not a lifestyle choice, but if you know what helps and you have the capability of utilizing whatever it is, you guys, it could be anything. It could be ice cream.
Yeah, diamond painting.
Whatever it is that makes you feel better, buying books, whatever. As long as it's just
stabbing pieces of
everything within reason, everything in moderation. It should, just what you got to do.
Yeah. As long as you've got healthy people around you to pull you back up when you need to be pulled back up.
Or to do it with you, whatever it is. Especially if it's something bad, that way you can be like, well, this goody two-shoes did it too. I'm fine.
Yeah, that's it. Justification, mate. Yeah. It's all about the justification.
You actually don't even need justification as Virgos. We'll make it up.
Yeah, fully. We'll make up our
And it'll make sense. That'll be the most frustrating part. So we'll pull something out of our ass that totally makes sense. You'll be like, what?
And regardless of whether we agree with each other, we'll back each other.
We'll both back each other up because it makes sense. No matter you
No matter how you look at it,
logic is usually just that. It's usually pretty logical. Even if it's not the norm or
my husband is a nut job, I swear. Oh, he's sending me these messages. He's driving a truck. Okay. And we're doing like it's all high finance today, right? And so we're doing all this stuff in the background and all that sort of stuff. He's just like, it's all too exciting. I've just had to pull over. So he's in the middle of fucking nowhere on the side of the road, pulled over because it's just all too exciting. I've just got what's going on. I'm just like, fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I would have did that too. That's mostly because I have progressive and they're like judging my freaking driving or whatever, and I want a discount, not an increase.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough.
When I say Chantel, I don't know if we're friends on Instagram, but my Instagram link is on my main page. It's actually just at Cinnamon, which is spelled cinema with an N and then 84 because Team 84. Anyways, if you have Insta, you should hit me. I know I just lost you doing things, whatever. It's fine.
You needed me to do the 8 so you could do the 4.
Yeah, let me just real quickly. No, fuck it. I'm not going to try. Not going to be able to do it. Wait. I did it. First try.
I was almost going to be a smartass today and put up. There's actually a sticker that you can get on Facebook that does that.
Clock.
And then I'm like, today's not the appropriate day to do that, and this is not the post where I should do it.
That's so funny. Just do it in Boxer. It's fine. I'm tough.
Yeah. It wasn't mean. It was sending you love, but the person was doing this
That's so
in the
funny.
thing, and I'm like,
I just sent it right back. Thank you. This is only sent
right back at ya.
Bryce, I did not say clock.
No,
but
that would be
I might
clock.
have. If you're offended by what I did say, then I probably did say clock and you misheard me. If not, then I probably said something a little bit more Coda-esque and a little bit more after dark and a little bit more needed. Clocks. I think you left out the L. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That was a lot shorter than all the shit I just said too. Hello. Congrats. Thank you guys so much. Yay. I know. I'm going to go celebrate with more wine. Maybe an ice cream.
Was that Connor that came in before? When you muted, was Connor in the background going, yeah?
Oh, I hollered at him. He's on the living room. I hollered at him to ask him what the kind of wine we were drinking. And then I hollered at him just now this time to tell him that I got 500 subs. And he was like, yeah, let's go. He's cheerleading from out there. Pretty cool. He's a nice guy. Yes, to Monica from Colinda. Congrats. Thank you, Mary. Hello, Jess. Welcome in. We're just wrapping up. I'm so glad you made it. Same with you, Sherry. Hello. So glad you're here. Yes, for finding them. The glasses. Yeah, thanks, Christina. Thank you so much, Sherry. Thank you, all of you. You guys are the best. The whole reason. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If there was no viewers, I would still hang out with Nicole. And we would be fine. We wouldn't even care. We would still probably have lots of fun, even with nobody to talk to, because you guys know us. We would entertain ourselves or each other.
We do it all the time.
With that being said, I'm also glad that we don't have to just hang out by ourselves, because we love hanging out with you guys too. Like you guys are awesome. That was me. I'll send it to Nicole now too. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Christina. Funny thing is, middle name starts with an M. There's Nicole's next sprints. That'll be Tuesday, Wednesday, guys. And then there's the crafty ones for Wednesday, Thursday. There's next
Thursday, Friday.
That's so much, dude. You need to go to sprint rehab. Remember to hydrate or drink your wine, whatever you're doing tonight. But please stop and ring the bell because 500 is a start. But we want to get even more friends because we love friends. Because my name means friends, you guys.
Yes, that's right. You also have to remember, Coda, that this is part of my job.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah.
I know. I just try to think about it because I'm jealous. I want my job to be reading books and hanging out with my friends online. Look at that. That's my new look right there.
Well, baby.
Did you call me? I swear I heard you calling me from the other room. Sorry, guys. That's what happens when you get fucking people that are tired and half buzzed and born in the 80s. Let's just be the topic when someone types craft. Dude, you don't have to type much more. You can type just Nicole and craft, or you can even type Nicole and something Nicole doesn't do. As long as it's crafty, it'll pull Nicole up. I forget what it was that I looked up.
I can't remember either. You did. You were very excited about it. I'm like, oh my god, really?
She's like, I don't even do that on my channel. I was like, well, somebody thinks you do. Good night to everyone from Mary and Christina posted this sprinting spreadsheet. That's BookTube Bible. That's for all of BookTube, or at least all that is covered. Much of it is. And then the spreadsheet for Seriously Serious is in the description if anyone's interested. There is also a link for Nicole's Discord of Dusty Booksivers. That's where Seriously Serious chats are held. Good night, Mary. I'm going to try to wrap up quick now because now I can't even keep my tongue in my mouth. It's not working. Good night. It's all that salmon in the air. Mary. Oh my God. Coda. I don't know what I said.
That was about the pink cock in the air. Instead of the bat.
When the air hit the tip. Oh no, it's about being. Hey, I'm not here to bullshit you guys. Okay, I'm not here to bullshit you guys or try to pretend like I'm something I'm not. I'm getting a great following of friends, just your crazy cousin, disgusting self, and I love it. Welcome to the gutter. You're here for a reason. You know where you are. You know where you are.
It's probably the sign behind you. Friends don't let friends drink alone. Would be, is it? Yeah.
That's a true bad sign. It says friends don't let friends drink friends. I think so. There. That's a quote about you. Yeah, friends don't let friends drink friends. See the True Blood bottle? You can kind of see it.
Oh yeah, I can see the True Blood bottle now. Yeah.
Had that forever, like since True Blood was on season 1. And the other side said something else. It's not as clever. So I keep it on that side. I swear the last word says friends, but it makes no sense. It's because it's true. Yeah, it's because it's about vampires. It does make sense. Friends don't let friends drink friends. Like, if your friend's a vampire, be like, no, don't buy a Tia. Rude. Friend. Go buy not a Tia. Go buy someone who's not our friend. Vampire. Jessica's laughing. You're both Virgos. I'm also Virgo. I think that not based on a whole lot, but based on a few things. Dude, we somehow Virgos like attract each other. It's really weird. It's probably because we know that we're the only other people on the planet who can deal with each other 100% of the time, or let each other know that we're undealable with without murdering. That day, we just warn them that they're going to get murdered the next time if they don't quit. Good night, says Jean. Good night, Jean. Up to 85% of chasing the wild. That's good progress. Son almost caught his ex-girlfriend and his dad. Ooh, that sounds like some college jock. A third of the way through Beautiful Creatures. Excellent. Getting there. Everybody's getting there. Woohoo, way to go. Thank you, Jean. Thank you so much. Hi, Meg. Glad you made it. Good evening. And thank you so much. I love the new look. Haha. I don't even know how I did that. I don't even know if I could recreate.
I don't know, but your ears were out.
Thank you for coming up, brother. We don't remember. Sound more like the Warwick Davis. But I need to look like that's what I was going for. Get out from under my bridge. don't have Instagram, but it's definitely time for wine. I'm there with you. What do you have? I'm on everything. Go through my links if you want to chat offline. Is all I was going to say. I'd love to chat with you about books and all the hell, since we have that one hell in common. At least. And 9 years. Oh my gosh, poor you, Fred. I hope it at least gets a little, maybe not easier, but at least more normal. It's like something that you know is going to happen. I don't know. It isn't though, right? Like it's always a different moment or a different trigger or whatever. You never know. Sometimes, what was it when he first passed? Like I was calling Nicole and I was like, dude, it makes me cry just to, what was it that was bothering me so much? Take a shower. It was something really
it was
something to do every day.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a shower.
This was like,
it was sitting on the veranda. It was sitting on the veranda and having your first cuppa as well.
No, I don't think that bothered me so much because I needed the sunshine. But there was something like dishes and chores. Dishes. I would just start breaking down and bawling because he did all that shit. That's
what it was.
By the time I got around to offering to help,
and it was also that there was the shower, there was the chores.
There was
something to do with outside as well. I'm positive there was something to do with outside.
I think I just didn't want to go anywhere. I just didn't want to go anywhere. But I also was like in my house that was in shambles. Why am I seeing Baby Yoda? Oh, I don't know. Probably because he's my spirit animal. His name's Grogu, by the way. I love him so much. I have an animatronic Grogu. You can like wave your hand in front of him and he goes, oh. And he goes, of course, he goes, very cool. Did you ever see Merlin with Sam Neill? I have. That was some VHS shit, Christina. Watch out now. Not everybody's as old as we have. That look reminded me of. That's funny. I have an old, mostly unused Facebook. I haven't made a post in more than 3 years. I'm hardly ever on Facebook, Chantal, to be honest with you. I avoid Facebook because of those things that make me sad. You know, there's a lot of them.
And it's not necessarily the things that you want to post about. It's the things that you read that other people post about. Like I have a friend that passed away. It's almost 11 years now. And it's just like, it's the realization that much time has passed as well. And it's just the things that other people are missing. It brings up a lot of stuff and a lot of emotion and whatnot. And so I try to avoid, I'm the same. I try to avoid.
It just depends. It could trigger anything, right? Like you're saying, it could be, they remind you of something else that's completely unrelated. Or it could be, for me, it's not that they're saying bad things or sad things all the time. It's, in fact, some of it's very like, oh, I miss you. Here's a picture of us. And it's fine. What it is for me is it's like I do a really good job of keeping myself busy and not trying to erase it from my mind, but at least not intentionally keeping it at the forefront of my mind. It's no way to live. You know, I got shit to do and I gotta be happy. That's like a lot of people don't know this. It's not like up to what's going on or what's not going on in your life to be happy. You just have to be happy regardless of all that shit. And so that's what I've always done. And so when I jump on there going to check something completely different or random and there's something I'm not expecting, and that's what it is for me. It's I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't prepared. You know what I mean? So it just depends. And it's not that I want them to quit posting. I don't get on there and doom scroll very much. But with that being said, Chantal, I do utilize Messenger. Maybe send me an email to your BookTube bestie, and we can coordinate that way on some way to chat with each other offline if you want to. Of course, you don't have to if you don't want to. But that way we're not like in the chat giving out screen names and stuff. Good night, everyone. Thanks for friends. Thank you for being here, Bryce. Glenda says, Cody, Nicole, thank you for hosting. Cody, see you on Thursday. Nicole, see you on Tuesday, Wednesday. Good night, our day, everyone. See you all tomorrow. We will see you tomorrow. Glenda, thank you for being here as always and for being lovely and such a good moderator and friend. We love you guys. tells us it never gets easier. Think of it like carrying a backpack and muscle building. It never gets lighter, but your muscles get used to carrying it. And that's kind of how life is in general, right? Isn't it? Like, you don't always have the same shitty things happen, but you have them happen so not regularly, but over the course of your life so many times that by the time you get older, it's not that you're having easier things to deal with happen to you in general. It's just that you're much better at dealing with shit or deciding not to. That's the best part about being old, deciding that you don't have time for this shit and you don't give a fuck. That's my favorite. Since I was carrying groceries was huge for me, I slept on the couch for 2 years. I also slept on the couch. In all honesty, though, I sleep on the couch anyways because my back is fucked up and I sleep. I don't wake up. It's crunchy if I sleep sitting up. Good night. Thank you for coming. That's why I deleted all my friends on Facebook. I use it only if I need to put something on buy. Nothing for looking for. I keep it because that's all my family lives out of state except for half my family, I should say, my mom's side, and so it's there. But I just don't scroll it. I check my notifications every now and again. I see if the things I'm tagged in, if I want them to be on my wall. And then I have my Instagram set to where when I post on Instagram, it automatically posts it also to Facebook. But it was kind of his thing. That was his platform. When I want to talk to him, I go post on my wall because I feel like he'll see it.
Yeah. And the photo that you put up today was absolutely stunning. I loved it.
Oh, thank you. That's the one that I put up on Instagram right after too. It's just
it's beautiful. It just says it all. You don't even have to have words to go with that photo. It just says it all.
Thank you. His bracelet that matches that is hanging out on that picture frame in the room. But that is the end of the comments after I just get this hug. Jean, you too. Not just the people who won prizes, but the thing that I've been promising that I would send you forever. The things. They will be coming as well. What did Nick say? I have depression in winter tends to be the hardest. Yeah, same. I also have sad. So what helps a lot, Meg, for me, because I don't know if it would help for you, but it helps a lot for me is sunshine. And it's hard. One of the main reasons I'm sadder or at least just not as happy and functional in the winter is because I avoid going outside because I hate the cold. But if you get a sunny day and you can bundle up enough where you can at least sit out and have your face in the sun for however long you can last, it helps so much. And if you can't, you guys, anybody who needs this advice, if you can't and you're not opposed to it and you're safe about it, you can get a tanning bed subscription and that helps too. If you just go try to get some UV light on your body, helps you produce that vitamin D. It can help a lot. It sounds weird, but it does. Dinner time off now. Thank you for sprints today and appreciate you guys sticking around even though you both had a rough couple of days. Like we said, we want to hang out with our friends. You guys rock. I was wondering if you had sent it. Not yet. No, not yet. Just not yet. No, I was waiting for my bonus and then I decided 3 or 4 days ago that instead of making trips down to wherever, USPS, UPS, FedEx, wherever I was going to have to go, or all of them to find out prices and to also weigh packages or change packages, all the things, because I might not be able to send everybody's out at once, depending on how much it costs. I said it would be so much easier if I just did it from home. So I got a printer and labels to print on, and I found a website that only charges you by the shipment instead of a monthly price, like stamps.com does. So it's called Pirate Ship. Isn't that funny? So funny. I've heard the sun lamps can also be helpful. Yeah, absolutely. It's the light. And if you can't do any of that, take Nicole's advice is probably the next best thing, and make sure that you're sitting under warm light rather than bright white lights, because that also it just has that effect.
Yeah. It's calming. It's a calming effect, especially if you've got depression with anxiety. Sitting under a warm light can actually help. Like all my lights in my house, except for the one that's right in front of me right now, are warm lights, and it's a very calming effect. And if you don't have warm lights, turn on a lamp and drape something over it to to just, and it does help reduce the
That
anxiety.
helps too.
Yeah.
Just there's those things. Listen to some songs that make you feel better, even if they wouldn't normally. Like, so I listen to sad music anyways. I like to sing, and generally sad songs are the funnest. They have the prettiest notes,
Yeah.
these words and stuff. And then not that they're all sad, but I listen to songs that remind me of him or that I loved because they reminded him, and it doesn't hurt me. Like for some people it would, but just know yourself. And for me, it helps because I'm not actually thinking about him. I'm distracted trying to sing all the lyrics because that's just how I am. Anytime I listen to music, I have to sing along, and it just sometimes makes me feel better. Other times, a song will come on that reminds me of him or a song that he loved really a lot, and it's just not right for that moment, and I'll skip it. I do that too. So you got to do what you got to do for every moment that makes sense. Yeah. Those lists are really good at getting you out of your ruts. It's true. And I'm glad that that's a really cool idea, Jean. I didn't read that out loud, but Jean just takes random days off from the calendar just to make sure I think I interpreted that right. Just to get out of the house. I have anxiety as well. Yeah. It's pretty common, actually. Anxiety is pretty common. Just remember,
everybody suffers with some form of anxiety. Some are just more debilitating than others, and usually that's when it's the struggle to deal with it.
I think for me, the best thing that I've found for anxiety is to just be honest with myself, but also be very aware of A, what's causing it, and B, if I have any control over that effect. For example, sometimes when I get really excited, like for the book haul, for example, I was very excited, but then I was running late. It became anxiety, but also excitement and anxiousness. It's the same emotion. It's just how you perceive it and think about it that makes it different. But if you sit back and think about it, as far as your body's reaction, what happens inside your body, what happens inside your mind racing and stuff, it may be for different reasons that you get all of those effects, but they're the same effects. So if you can learn to rechannel it when it's appropriate, obviously, then that can help a lot too. You do also do, hey, you know what? I'm not opposed. Listen, it's a lot easier to just throw black mustard seed at people. We used to do in middle school. You too, bitch. Okay, cool. I will look for that. And we'll have some. I don't know. I just want to hang out more. Let's go with you. One of my jobs really ramps up my anxiety. Most of the time I'm there hoping sometime this year to find a different job that, and sometimes that'll happen. See if you can pinpoint, what's causing it beside the overall job. Maybe it's a certain person. Maybe it's a feeling that you get from a certain task. Maybe it's excitement or some things, or maybe it's nervousness. But yeah, try to dive into it because just knowing yourself can only help. It doesn't hurt to know yourself better. Try to know yourself as well as you can. And then your BookTube essay Gmail. And then once you email me, I'll probably email you back and let you know, like my personal email too, because I check that one, just not as frequently. You do check it. That's cool. Chris says, I would pay attention to any food or liquids that you notice can sometimes trigger anxiety. Yeah, that's also true. Yes. Yeah, some foods can. Some drugs can too, like recreationally and prescription. So people react negatively to sugar-free food. That makes sense. All right, guys, that's the end of the comments. We are going to end the night. I'm ready to go. Not that I haven't been doing that. I'm just ready to relax with no breaking out right now. Connor's probably also ready for me to come back up there. But we love you guys so much. We're so glad everybody came again for Seriously Serious, or just to hang out if you're not reading along with us. Please like, subscribe, do all the things. Do that here. Do that over at Nicole's. If you know somebody in the chat with you that you're friends with has a channel, maybe go over and do it on the channel too. And I think that's all the promotion I have to do. I do way better when I'm all calm and out of it than I do when I'm manic.
Yeah, but when you're manic, it's like having I equate it like it's like having a ping pong ball going around in your head, and it's bouncing off everything that you're trying to remember, and you're trying to just grab that thought and bring it down to the forefront, and it doesn't
my
happen.
flipper's out. My flipper's been
Yeah.
out for weeks, and the maintenance guy still hasn't fixed my
Yeah.
flipper, and I just
Yeah,
can't.
like
I mean, I'm doing pinball instead of.
yeah, pinball, ping pong, same thing.
Mine's definitely a pinball because it's definitely
Yeah, because one flapper's not working. It's gone down. You
One
bloody.
flipper's not working. One light's out. I can't even tell what my score is. Fuck this game. I have to shovel in the morning. Oh no, gross. I'm sorry. Maybe isn't there anybody you could ask to do that for you? Have children. That's maybe have one just for these kind of situations. I'm kidding. Having Nicole's dance moves tonight. Yeah, sorry guys. Dancing next time. Okay, just a little bit for you. They asked for your dancing anyway.
Yeah.
We are going to take off before.
Dance.
Thank you. Thanks again, everybody, for being here. We love you.
I'll look like a dead cockroach, maybe. I don't know.
A cockroach. I'll look at the other screen like I can see you better over here. I'm like, you silly. That other Nicole over here. All right, guys. Everybody have a wonderful night. Thanks again. Is there any other things that you need to promote before I click and zip out time? Okay, well, we're going to wait for extra 2 seconds than normal because I noticed if you don't, it cuts your wave off. Goodbye, Red.